fuck off.
And with that, we're demonetized.
Already.
No way.
You're
Within the first 10 seconds.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome officially for us to the new year, because I know we pre-recorded some of these and they're not going to come out for a while. But it is officially the first week of January in 2025. God, I hope it's a good year, but I am terrified it's the what the F year this year.
Yeah, but
So what are you talking about? It's insert current date.
See, you keep your expectations low, and then you're never disappointed.
Yeah, also, babe, Volk, shut up.
Owie.
Okay.
Literally, come back here! Just okay!
Alright. But, welcome everybody! We have some fun stuff to happen. We have some fun, interesting things going on. Primarily, the group is almost finished the first wave of missions in Autumn Thicket. It'll be fun for them to interact, and hey, maybe some story will be pushing it a little bit along. We'll see. But for now, I hope y'all are having fun. As a reminder, just as a heads up, because we hope it'll work out, but, you know, there could be some issues. Our player over here, Nixmix, is, again, by the time this should come out, it should be close to it, going to college soon.
Yeah.
A leg.
I'm gonna be certified to touch people's faces.
That sounds so creepy. Okay. But the point is...
Will you touch mine?
Of course I'll touch yours. I'll touch yours with my mouth.
Okay.
Oh,
Get to the other side of the room, both of you.
I zoned out.
Nobody
and
wants to
zoned
know
out.
what I'm certified to do.
You're certified to touch animals.
Yeah.
That sounds wrong! Oh
Don't
god!
say it like that.
What am I
I
zoning
was
back
about to say.
into?
I was about to say, to make it even more awkward, he's certified in certain situations to take unborn animals and yeet them.
This is true.
I'm certified to talk to the next of kin of dead people.
Man,
Yes,
this
you are, baby.
this
I'm
really
proud
is a
of you,
what the
baby.
fuck year. Okay.
Jeez,
I
we
was
really are
gonna.
I don't monetize these videos. If we did, god dang. Okay,
I'd be
Okay,
going.
Ben.
Fuck penis.
Ben, new countdown. We're just starting over.
I'm gonna be going and.
Redo it.
Start over.
Hold on, Danny, what were you saying?
I'm either going into animal law.
Animal
And that's really
law.
good
You
too.
get to sue the emus for their crimes.
You can sue the animals.
I think they've been acquitted.
Aim
I
for
think they've been-
PETA, I'd appreciate it.
I think they were acquitted.
They were.
Fair.
Actually,
Now-
they were acquitted. They were
Focusing back on track. I am very happy to have this session going up again. I always love these small little ones where y'all go to do these little missions. It may take away from some of the story, but I like how it shows off the rest of the city and gives you a little look at the world. As a reminder for everyone listening in, we're going to have 3 more missions, which, from what I rolled, god dang, it's 69 with that. We have, specifically because I rolled this, Yaro going next. But we're going to finish this up, and then we're going to move on to the next missions. Savvy?
Where did we even leave off?
I'm still in your closet.
We left off.
I'll get
with
to the recap.
Yeah.
But before we get to the recap, players, are we ready?
Can you
Yep.
pass me the coffee? I'm still in your closet.
As ready
enough.
as I can be because we recovering from New Year, baby.
That sounds like a good way to close off 2024. Alright, so, for everybody here, as a little reminder about what happened, let's go over that. So, first and foremost, we're gonna go over what happened, but first, as we always start off with, some warnings. Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. Definitely not young audiences, if it wasn't clear the last mission here. There are things such as violence and gore, animal abuse, sexual, physical, mental abuse of relationships, sometimes children, Greek-inspired incest topics that will never go into detail, but definitely come up, and of course, situations such as, but not limited to, religious trauma, and a few other things. Small things will happen every now and then. I cannot basically prep for that. Some things will happen I can't give a warning to. I will warn the best I can. Today, things might happen that'll get a little dicey. We'll see how our players go. As for what happened, last time our players went and they basically tried to finish off the mission with little old Star Song and found out there's some hidden things that might be away at Ocean's Point. As things happened, everybody went off and a little argument ensued due to the fact the group has been a little bit under pressure because, you know, having the whole sovereign and possibly getting expelled and having to see a lot of horrible things will do that to a person. That will happen. But of course, things were talked out. Yaro got to meet his sister. And everyone worked it out. Afterwards, they all walked along and went off to shear some local pakoras, only to find out that they're going to have to go to somewhere with money to get that fixed up, which is when they all went to the Golden Winds. And that is where it was revealed that Clover was not known by any of them to exist, and in actuality, apparently her mother is named Yuka, and Yuka is the daughter of Casava. Casava and his wife pair had a little bit of a fight, and it was eventually revealed that because he knows that Mabel has Celestial's wrath, and knows that he's not going to live long, the agreement is that he gives his approval for this if Yaro joins in with the marriage.
Yay.
Yay.
We're just selling Yaro.
It was bound to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Indeed. Their whole thing is because they know that Clover will be left a widow and they want something to happen, so like something to be prepared in case something happens. And as they put it, Methuselah's son marrying into one of their own would be very nice. And so today, we catch up with everybody as we see what will happen with the whole end of the shearing mission and where things will go next. So players, are we ready?
Hooray!
Fair enough.
Wait, when the hell did I get here?
Kicks her over. No, he doesn't do that.
With what strength?
I have a 17 to strength, motherfucker.
but not in your legs, motherfucker.
What? You call me motherfucker?
So,
That'd be
Casava
fun.
is just out there with all of you again. Mabel, you patch him up.
Yeah, no, just helping him up because he's like, oh god.
Once you're done, he grabs his cane and moves your head to look at him dead in the eye.
All right. Well, just doing that.
How did you two meet?
Oh, geez, that's a long story.
I want the short and quick answer. Did you buy her?
Oh, well, I mean, yes, for a short time, but that was not how we
He
met.
gives him a squint.
That was not how we met. We met. She works for my fiance.
Is it consensual between you two?
He clearly does not know how to answer that.
Hey,
just
you
blinks.
and Clover.
Oh, yes.
Blanks? Are you going to participate in the rut this year?
I have been told I should, so I intend to.
And do you plan on making sure the children you will have with her will follow Pakora teachings?
I feel like that's probably better than them following my families, so...
Let's go. A few hugs you. Welcome to the family, then. Just gives you a hat, just gives you a pat on the back.
Really?
Of course, and just so you know, if you ever betray our family, I have many acres of land, and I know where to chop up and bury bodies, so Zagreus will never find your soul. Good lad, just pets your head.
Damn,
I have no intention of doing that, sir.
damn, I'm gonna get in contact with Ivy to do that. Damn.
Man, I love Beastar season 3.
Topical.
We'll make sure to send a letter to her to, well, contact and get to know her. Pear nods as she looks over to you, Mabel. Definitely not used to a half-dragon. We usually like to keep our family with Bakura, but she kind of ruffles her head. You look like a good young man. Not healthy, but a good young man.
I'm aware of this. Just blinks. Yeah, us meeting was kind of a chance thing anyway, and most people are kind of weird about it.
As you
Sick
know,
bastard.
I'm aware.
Astrid makes things... Indeed, Astrid makes things definitely interesting for life.
I guess, yeah.
Now, I want to make it very clear. He just pats your shoulder. I understand you may want to make Clover a star keeper. Understandable. But have you considered that she would have a better time if she kept her last name, and you might want to go with our last name?
No, I was already intending to take her last name, actually.
Yeah, Blinks. I like you. We'll have more talks. He turns. Pear, let's go to the treasury. We have a certain businessman to buy out his farm. Pearl starts to walk.
Mabel twitches his tail. They turn around to the party. You cannot tell my parents I'm taking Clover's last name. Holy fuck.
I mean, we never met the people, so we kind of can't.
I'm telling you, when you do, you cannot tell them that.
Tell them what.
So, wait, I'm confused. Does that mean that they are doing what we wanted them to now?
I think so. Yes.
Okay. Just want to be clear on that.
Nods at Yaro like, yeah, okay.
I mean, if it works, it
So-
works, so...
Whatever
I would love to say, they walk out and they go straight to Ivy.
Oh, well,
Pear comes up, smiles, hands you a box. Could you please make sure to give this to, well, the person we'll be having talks with will also be sending you one of our grandchildren. Technically, Clover's cousin.
Okay.
To be honest, hands it to you, you look like the smartest of the bunch.
Alright.
I mean...
Ivy is fighting back the urge to correct this woman. But she takes it. Goes, thank you. Gives Shadow the side eye.
She just kind of gives her a shrug, like, why are you looking at me?
Yeah. Smiles, looks back. Tobacco! And walking up, you all see what looks to be, how do I describe this? So, definitely, if you've ever seen what would be called a shy little lamb of a character, this is her. So,
baby.
she looks like she's, got a little bit of a pudge to her. She has light red on her face instead of black. She's got horns that go backwards instead of curl in. And she just looks up to her grandma and smiles up and hugs her. She hugs her too. Pear pats her head. Now you're going to talk to Mr. Thornton, alright? She nods.
Not as pretty
She
as my
looks
wife
like-
shaking my head.
Indeed. She looks over to all of you. Nice to meet you. My name's Tobacco. Let's go to Mr. Thornton, okay?
What a horrible name, this poor child.
That's a very unfortunate name to have as a kid.
Hey, they grow tobacco!
Names my child Weed. No.
This is my child, Mary Jane.
Mary Jane.
That's my that's my
Mary
cousin.
Joanna.
That's my cousin Mess over there.
I can't think about meth anymore without remembering that one of the dogs at my work tested positive for it.
Fine.
Yeah.
But no, anyway, Mabel looks at her and kind of like will shake her hand.
You do. She looks at all of you, bows her head. It's nice to meet all of you.
You too.
You as well.
Yeah. She walks. It looks like she knows the way to Mr. Thornton's. You see it looks like, Casava and Pear are starting to do stuff. She looks back at all of you. She keeps walking. She looks back at all of you. Keeps walking. She looks back at all of you. So, you're a interesting group of people.
We get that a lot.
I guess, yeah.
Grandpa Casava never usually likes to talk to people like you around. Adventurers, he hates it.
Honestly, fair.
I think
Probably my fault.
What did you do?
No, I mean him talking to us.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you.
Shadow?
I mean, about to say, he literally only talked to us because of your lineage.
Mm.
Also, I'm sorry if Grandpa tried to, marry one of us off. He's just a little worried.
About?
How noble families work, it's whatever.
Well, no, it's... Casava, Grandpa Casava is old, but more importantly, we've had some issues lately. Taxes from the sovereign and everything. We're a little unsure.
What do you mean specifically? Is he like raising taxes for you? You as a
We're
family?
all new age.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all.
How lovely.
And he's willing to lie to all of our faces and say that he wants to treat us equally.
Yeah, that's how he works.
To every ancient era, he's nice, but to the new age, it's not. To be honest, Grandpa Casava is trying to fight against the new colors he wants to put out in the next few years.
Wait, what? New collars.
Apparently, the Sovereign says that he found a safer collar for New Age to wear, and in the next 10 years, he'll be switching them out. But Casava, Grandpa doesn't trust that, so... He, I don't know. We got a letter from the Sovereign saying that they might have some more taxes for us.
Wait.
He's probably right to distrust it.
Didn't we hear something about them testing things?
Oh yeah, New Age can make tons of money being science experiments to test out collars and everything else. One day's work, you can get a whole gold piece. That's like 2 weeks of work for most of us. But
Which it shouldn't be that way in the first place.
I wouldn't go to that.
Mabel looks... Oh, go ahead.
I've seen some of those experiments. One of our neighbors, she went out that way. She doesn't have any emotions anymore. Said something about a metal spike going in the eye.
Oh, lovely.
Grandfather heard what the practice is, and he's working on a law with Regina to ban that practice from Autumn Thicket.
Going on then.
Mabel looks like he's doing fucking arithmetic in his head. Motherfucker just heard a gold piece is 2 weeks work, and they're like, what?
Yep. And she looks back. To be honest, it is treatable. That's why Grandfather is using a lot of his funds to pay our neighbors to get her help with the Amethyst Temple. Possibly he's looking into buying a wish stone for her.
That's very charitable of him.
Well, yeah. Grandfather and grandmother are the backbone of our society here. They're really nice. They're just scared. And they want to make sure we're already, partnered up with people. I mean, I'm only 50, and they want to have me married off to someone too.
How old is Clover again?
Clover is 60.
Yeah, nods.
Pecoras don't usually get married till we're 80. But she shrugs. That's alright. She goes to Thornton's door. She knocks on it. The other Pecora outside looking confused. He opens it. What? Oh, Miss Goldenwind. Nice to see you. Nice to see you too, Mr. Thornton. Her ears are kind of back as he chuckles. Tobacco, what are you doing here? I'm gonna buy your farm. What? The Goldenwinds are going to buy your farm. That's hilarious. Go tell Casava I'm not doing that. It's in your best interest if you do. No, I'm not. He starts to close the door. Her hoof goes in the middle. I don't think you'd want leaked out to the entire town about your tax records and how you haven't paid in 10 years.
Oh,
What?
Mabel's fucking snickering.
Yeah, Shadows.
I
is
don't
kinda
think you'd
weird.
also like to know that the laws you have broken in about 3 years, we have tracked to the whole rider who has allowed those cases to go off, and we'll be sending a letter to Regina to have them revoked of their license and sent to Frostpoint. If you wish to stay out of this, I would advise you to take the offer. It's only a quarter of your farm, but a scumbag who treats our kind like you have doesn't deserve full payment. So are you going to take it, or would you like to go to Frostpoint?
pop the fuck off. Holy shit.
Shadow is just wagging her tail at this.
He looks miffed. He takes the box. He looks like he's gonna hit her. Anyone want to step in?
Yaro's gonna step up.
Yeah.
He looks annoyed. Fine, I will go get the key. No, you're gonna give us the papers. What? I know what you're going to do. You're gonna take the key, say you're going to give us the papers in 2 days, and then you're gonna move out. And so we won't have the people you have here. But I am telling you, unless you want us to hide you in our rose bushes, you're going to give us the papers, hand us the key, and you're going to leave. I'm getting a little annoyed. She pulls out a bracelet and starts to spin it around. Anyone want to use a insight on what she's got in her hand?
Oh yeah,
Sure.
movie.
Out of character. Fuck, are they a mafia?
They're not a mafia.
It's just how noble families be, if I'm
Yeah.
honest.
Especially in this world. Oh, what is this?
Unnatural 20.
Alright.
That's a 7.
8.
Octavia, you have no idea. Yaro, you have no idea. Shadow Mabel, you know what this is. That is a bracelet of fireballs.
Oh.
Shadow's wagging her tail more at this.
Mabel's laughing.
She looks to you, Ivy. Are you good at making up contracts?
I have some experience.
Great. She hands you some paper. You are to write a draft that says that Mr. Thornton will not be entering this premises for another 60 years. You write it up. I'm just going to talk to him for a second. She walks up and grabs him by the ear. I know what you do with our family when we don't look. I know I act like a little scared fawn. I'm not. If you don't sign this contract, I'm shoving each one of these beads in every orifice you have, including ones that wouldn't match it, and then shoving you in a fireplace so it looks like an accident.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Redefines the meaning of anal fire.
Oh my god!
Oh no, we're talking about one of these beads are going straight up the urethra, if we will.
Mwah. Good night, everybody.
You
I
look
would
into Mabel. Oh, go ahead.
I would like on the record I went for the tamer option.
You look into Mabel's mind. In his mind, the only thought is, if this was my wife, he'd already be dead.
Okay. Ivy, could you roll me an intelligence as you're writing this up?
Do I get advantage considering my background?
You do get advantage because you worked with Mamalut a lot.
I mean, I wasn't writing the contracts, but...
You watched. how
Hey,
they
you
were
definitely
done.
looked them over. That's enough.
Unnatural 20.
That's enough. You make a very, very good, solid contract. They might have a loophole or two that could be exploited, but again, this isn't your main expertise, but this is pretty solid. No, Tobacco, as she still has his ear, looks over to you, hands her, puts her hoof out.
Yeah, she hands it over.
Yeah, she pushes that forward. She pushes, the paper forward. So, you're going to sign this. You do know when I get out of this. She shoves his head down into the floor that he's got a nosebleed. Picks him up. No one's going to believe you. Because no one in this town thinks I'm more than just a pitiful little gal to mess with.
I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little girl.
You're gonna sign this. I don't have a quill.
Oh,
Takes his finger, the thumb specifically, dabs it in the bleeding nose, and pushes his thumb on the contract.
Ah!
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, I can get behind it. Hardcore.
yeah, same.
Now, everybody, I would also like you all, as and she accentuates this, as Dragon Riders in training, to sign this to confirm it was legally signed by a law enforcement official and viewed by a law enforcement
Oh, you
official.
don't need to worry about that. Dragon Riders in training don't have to follow the law. They get a 3-year period where they can go against it.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Oh, do we now?
And that's why you're usually kept at the school from years 1 to 4.
I just realized the energy of what she's saying to this man is that fucking Brooklyn Nine-Nine skit where it's just like, I learned how to hula hoop. Why are you telling me this? Because no one will ever believe you.
Oh, she looks at it. Now, as the contract we just put forward that you looked at, because you signed it, I didn't get it. You have to leave this premises very soon, or else Regina's coming here. Go. He starts to run around to grab stuff. Tobacco looks at all of you. I'm sorry I had to act very shy. I don't really like to show my hand to most people.
No,
No,
that,
I do this. I do the same in noble circles. I get it.
that's fair. Is that a common thing amongst your family, or?
It's
We
a common
know
thing
how to
amongst
work.
women. It's a common thing amongst women in noble circles.
Yeah.
No, it's a common thing amongst the Golden Wind girls.
Oh.
You know,
Fair enough.
Air Clover is also kind of like that. So
It would be nice to hear more about her. I will say, this man doesn't have a lot of stuff in his house, but it looks like he has a bag of holding that he's just dumping everything in. And he's glaring at her, and he leaves.
yeah, Mabel will smile and go, "Well, I'm willing to tell you anything about her you want to know."
No offense, but... Well, she starts to turn. I have my people to attend to.
That's fair.
As soon as she walks out, takes a breath, and then looks absolutely pitiful or, scared as she starts to walk to the other Pecora.
Good for her. Maple's sad he doesn't have an opportunity to just talk about his wife.
Damn, she could be an actor.
Well, no one ever asked what her class was.
Oh,
fucking-
she's a bard.
She's a rogue.
I assume
She's a bard rogue.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Hey!
fair.
We got it! Teamwork, Freya!
Yeah, no, I will say, you see that she just starts talking to them, everything looks good. They start talking. However, most of the Bakura look over at you. And they actually start walking over, and you see a lot of them start shaking your hands and hugging you. They look really, really happy. You hear everything from, thank you, you haven't no idea what this means, and just, they're all really happy.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I'm glad we could help.
Tobacco comes over to all of you. We'll be selling off this property to other farm owners. We don't want some inferior land on our territory.
Fair enough.
Fair.
I take it you're going to be vetting out the buyers then?
Exactly. We'll own the territory of land, which means we get renter's property from everything else. But we don't want to work this section of land. Thoren was stupid for trying to take it. We just want what matters most to us. And she turns and leaves the Bakura off.
Good for her.
She gives a wave of her hand. By the way, just warning you, Mr. Yaro, my grandfather's probably going to try to put you with one of us too. Considering he's trying to find one for me. Good luck!
I thought I already agreed to one.
Pakuras usually date 3 sisters at a time, and just keeps walking.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, that sucks for you. That sucks for you, Yaro. It's
I mean-
shrugs.
He just slowly turns his head.
I mean, it could be worse.
He slowly turns his head to Shadow.
I'm actually being serious. It could be worse. He could be forcing you more than he already is.
Let's just move on.
Is pressure any better though?
It's how noble families work.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I mean, my parents are still trying to get me to marry a half dragon.
I'm still technically engaged to my intended.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess. Looks around. What other ones do we have left?
Alright. Let me move you back to the board. So
Short
the
time.
one I rolled a while ago, the mission you got, it says specifically to go, again, back to the Dragon Rider Guild.
Oh god.
Huh?
And this one's the closest one. Could just go back there.
Right.
Work with everyone else?
Yeah.
Alright. So do all of you head over to the Dragon Rider Guild?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you guys go up there, all the riders give you a look. Not like a bad look, just like, oh, who's coming up? And then they go right back to their work. The chief
For them.
is again in there writing notes. Who looks up? Hey, so did you handle it? And he gives a wink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we handled it.
Good.
Yeah.
And he starts to get stuff ready.
Well, one of them at least.
Yeah, we still need to handle Star Song at some point.
Well, yeah.
Also, he starts to write, I heard about what happened earlier.
Mhm.
Something happened?
You had your first hot blood moment. I can't tell you, you had it tame compared to the rest of us. You should be proud of yourself with that.
That was not my first incident, but
Hey, look. Take it from a chief. You wanna know what I did?
Mm-hmm.
I burned the Sovereign's flag.
God, I wish.
I'm saying.
Honestly,
Damn.
based.
It was my 4th year. I heard that we basically still had to follow the law of the Sovereign, and the Sovereign could dictate us, so I burned the flag in front of the headmaster Morven.
God, I wish.
Sounds like you had a
Look.
good Blake moment that Tumble would have declared.
Look, all of us have a hot blood moment. Makes you a real rider. Don't feel bad about it. Okay?
Is there a difference between a hot-blooded moment and a Just kind of goes quotations. Attitude problem.
Hot blood moment is when, after everything builds up and snaps, you do something reckless. Attitude is when you knowingly do something you shouldn't. Look. Jocelyn told us during drinks what you all have been through. I would be stressed out like you all would too. You've got a lot of pressure on you. I wouldn't blame you for doing that, okay?
Thank you.
Of course. We riders have to stick together. And right now, you're riders in training, which means we gotta stick together with you.
Enough.
Anyway. He kind of looks. The one you all were holding is the Fae and Druid needed for a favorite altar. Each goes, oh, this one's gonna be quick. Okay. Y'all know what a Fae portal is?
Oh, I do.
Vaguely.
Good.
Do we?
Most of you wouldn't.
Say if we didn't.
Again, your first years. You shouldn't know any of that. Fae portals, like shadow portals, open up to the Feywild. There's a joke that when Alder scratches his back to get a celestial flea off, a portal opens. That basically just means that portals open up randomly.
It's not just a normal flea, that's a god flea.
God,
That's a
Indeed!
God flea.
Is an insult to anyone who actually follows Alder, but we do it for fun.
I don't think Simperica Trio is going to work on that.
No, I don't think so. They're also... Sorry?
The point is, when a portal opens up, it's a grand blessing, but sometimes the things from the Feywild come through. Sally Oakwind is actually one of our riders. She cannot physically harm the portal, nor harm the things coming out of the portal. That's why she posted up. We've just been having some fun with her lately, because she had her own technical hot blood moment about 2 months ago, so we're giving her a little bit of a flack for it.
Her ears twitch. There's things coming out of it.
Yeah, every
Yeah,
portal has
Phaedra.
things coming out of it.
She kind of wags her tail. Interesting.
Anyway, by law, it specifically states that those who are druids can talk with them. And so we'd like someone to take care of it. Sally may or may not have kind of messed up the formation on our Dragon Rider Day parade, so we're just having a little fun with her. If it was something serious, we'd actually do it, but these are just Fey dragons.
So you said George could be able to talk with them and reason with them.
Yeah. And considering kind of gestures to Yaro, considering what he's got in him, he definitely can talk to him.
Okay, could everybody tell except for me?
Yes.
Yara, I hate
Well,
to
you
say
don't just have Fae in you, you have...
Yara, I hate to
from-
say it, but you got that dog in you.
It's that dog
no.
with you.
Oh no, he moves his hand. He definitely has some kind of high powerful Fae in him.
Everybody wants to fuck him for some reason.
That's
Wait,
exactly it. Fae
People
are
do?
very appealing to our world. So those connected to the Feywild, or those who are Bakura, like that. Bards, druids. I can't tell what kind of a Fae you've got in you, but it's strong.
Stares directly at Yara for such a long second, and then shrugs and looks at me and goes, eh.
Just blinks. Ear twitches. But people are attracted to him.
Like
I mean-
everybody.
Yeah.
She kind of turns and looks at Yaro. Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
outside of
I
the
can see it
attraction.
too. Yeah.
Really?
Outside of the attraction.
I don't fucking get it.
You also
I
don't
don't-
have any attraction to, like, physical people.
I don't.
Mabel, could you roll me a deception?
I would say his crush on Yaro is not related to physical aspects.
Though that's probably
sure.
not helping that since the floodgates have already been opened.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no!
You liar! Captain of the guard! He looks at you, Mabel. Looks at Yaro. Looks at you. Oh, you're Demi.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you've got a crush on the boy, don't you?
What?
Oh, yeah, actually, no, I kind of see it.
Yaro looks over. Oh, not you two.
I don't.
Yeah, Russell's just
Smirks. Uh-huh.
Russell's just sitting here looking back and forth between all of them. I'm sorry, I don't get it.
It's more. I kind of get it based on like the shininess of your fur and such.
So anyway,
Yeah.
fairy dragons.
Yeah, just chuckles. You should take time to figure that out. Anyway, these are
Glaring.
fey dragons, not fairy dragons. Fae. You're gonna see dragons that are specifically known to live in the Feywild. Probably a whole flight of-
Funny.
Pardon?
He just said I love Fey dragons. They're so funny.
You're probably gonna see a whole flight of them.
Fair enough.
Oh, you should be happy to know, as he starts to dab in some ink, that, Barno, whatever his name is. Apparently, whatever you did to talk with him, he, he's now looking to move.
Oh,
That's good.
fancy that.
It's probably better for him.
Yeah, if I ever see those adventurers... He takes the quill and whips it with his 2 fingers into the side of the wall.
Honestly, same.
Yeah, same, honestly.
He has a nod. He pushes forward to you all a sheet of paper. Or like a scrap of paper. That's the address. You're gonna go out here, head north, go to the houses of the riders that are closest to the forest. Okay?
Right. Thank you.
Of course. And, hey. If you all make it to your 10th year, I wouldn't mind taking on one of you. For you to have a position here in the city.
Thank you.
I like riders and students who have a fire in them. You remind me a lot of Jocelyn and Regina.
Thank you.
Alright, players! Ready to go?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I assume you are all walking to the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys exit the building, you head north. People seem fine. You may all talk while you head over there.
So,
What's
oh,
that?
sorry.
No, you go.
So, you were okay. It seemed kind of tense when they brought up the whole whatever happened.
More specific.
Hot-blooded moment?
It really doesn't matter.
It
Russell.
really doesn't matter.
I was just more so wanting to make sure you all were okay.
We're fine
Yeah.
now. It's just high pressure and all that. We got we did what we did. We got over it. We talked. It's fine.
Had to go. You know, the normal.
One hell of a play, though, if you think about it.
True.
Which one?
Just the whole thing. There was the great
Oh,
tragedy, which was our conflict,
Yes.
and then the tense middle, and then the bittersweet yet ecstatic finale where we all just talked about our problems.
I've never been a theater
Yeah.
person.
As you all are walking...
Fun. That was the biggest
What I will
fucking lie you've ever said.
Mabel's not a theater person. I'm a theater person. That
know.
hurt.
I know. I could tell you were hurting saying that.
I personally love theater. I just can't sing, so I can't really partake in musical theater.
What's
I
a
never
theater?
tried to sing. Well, okay, well now we need to take you. I feel like you'd be into it.
You're thinking I'm saying this is a positive.
Does Octavio know about musical theater?
Oh, I didn't
when-
think it was a positive thing, but
Oh,
fucking
I will
Yaro,
say that Octavio.
Yaro has theater kid vibes.
The problem is he was around a bunch of like circus freaks, quote unquote. So he just
You
knows
know
that.
musical theater.
Okay.
You've seen The Little Mermaid on Broadway.
It's a very good musical.
It is good. It is good.
Yeah, when I saw it, an actor broke his leg.
Now you're making me. Now you're making me want to ask what's like Trothar's version
Oh
of
my
Disney. Because now I want
I
to
will
know.
actually get to that soon.
Oh no!
What?
Wait a second. Forget everybody here has seen like actual good productions, and Ivy's the only one who saw Spider-Man took off the dog.
Watches like the Alice Broadway show that happened like a decade ago.
Mabel's only ever
that happened.
Mabel's only ever seen Italian opera, and his parents forced him to go there every time.
Oh God!
Shadow. Here's the thing.
Okay,
Shadow was
okay.
in the play.
What I
Maybe
will
we'll
say
try.
is, as you all are walking outside, because it is, close to sunset. It's like maybe an hour or two from sunset. What it appears to be is that there's a house at like a shop as you all pass that have different women outside of it. Many of them are draping themselves against the wall. One of them, who looks to be a tabaxi, looks to you all, smirks, goes over. Hey, one of you guys want a nice time tonight? Or girls, I don't mind.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Mabel looks anxious.
Ugh.
Shadow
All
looks-
clean, no diseases.
Shadow looks interested, but she's not moving.
Do I want to hire a prostitute, says Shadow?
Ivy
Shadow's like,
pushes
"Do I
her
know what
forward.
Yeah, she looks interested for like 5 seconds, but then she's like, no.
Yeah, wrestling is not making. Wrestling is just going, not making any contact.
Octavio, could you roll me an insight on, or actually no, perception on the girl,
Perception.
or on the lady?
Perception. 14.
Right? You're about to pass Octavio, but you almost recognize something on her wrist. It looks to be a handkerchief, and somehow that's familiar to you.
He stops. Just kind of looks at that. Excuse me, where'd you get that? Just points at the handkerchief.
Yeah, she starts to walk up to you. She puts her tail underneath your chin. Oh, we don't have to worry about clothes where we're going, honey.
No. I genuinely just want to know.
Look, I have to get paid for something, so if you want to talk, pay me.
How much money do I have left? 5. Why do you say that sounds good for information?
I'm not telling you.
I mean, we know that 1 gold is like 2 weeks' work here, so.
Yeah.
2 gold.
Well,
then.
2 weeks for new age.
For new age. So 5's probably okay.
I'll,
All right.
5's probably overpaying.
It's probably overpaying.
I'll do
but...
2 then. 2 gold.
2 gold? Yeah, it's just like she puts her hand out.
Yeah, gives her the gold.
Yeah, she takes it. She kind of whistles. Wow, I would have told you for like 5 silver, but I'll take this. She flips up the coin, grabs it.
Thankfully,
At least
I
you
don't.
didn't do 5.
Thankfully, I don't have change. So.
Yeah, she twirls around the little cloth. Oh, I got this from a lady who came by about 2 years ago.
Lady.
Yeah, her name was Sylvie. She was a little weird lot. Anyway.
Mabel, who is following after wrestling, fucking flings his head up and looks over and goes, "Wait, do you know where she is?"
Well, she left about a year ago. Poor thing.
Did she still have a kid with her?
Kid?
Octavio turns his head around.
And
Wait, you know about Sylvie?
Yeah, I'm not telling you why, but yes.
no, she didn't have a kid with her.
I'm gonna do things.
Hey, I'm actually happy she didn't have a kid, considering where she was going.
Where is she heading off to?
Look, I know it sounds horrible, but when you have a kid in our business, things can get bad. Last I heard, she dropped the kid off someplace. Wanted her to
You
be
know
safe.
where?
I don't know. Anyway, she kind of turns back. I don't get into the hard stuff, but last I heard, she, about a year and a half ago, she stopped coming in as much, and she got into some pretty hard drugs.
Yeah, that sounds like Sylvie.
However, last I heard, she got scooped up by somebody, heading north. Look, I may pity her, but no offense, I'm not sticking my tail out for someone who I need to survive on my own. Last I checked, she gave the kid away to someone. She kind of links. Hey, Bluebell! You all look over as a Lapan looks over, a little rabbit folk jumps up. What? Was it 2 years? No, it was 5 years ago. 5? Really? Yeah, 5 years ago. Okay, you don't have to snap. 5 years ago. Sorry.
Mabel huffs a little bit and goes, "Should have just given Penny to me. God damn it." Sighs.
Hey. She kind of she gives a little bit of a squint. Look, I don't know who you are. Last I checked, she dropped her off in an orphanage.
Right. Well, I appreciate the information. It goes to follow after wrestling.
Hey, before you go.
Hmm.
She looks over to you, Octavio. She hands a handkerchief. Why don't you take that?
Blinks, nods, and takes it. Thank you.
If you see Sylvie, tell her I'm sorry. Poor kid was broken up. She tried to get her kid back, but well, that's when she started using drugs. Apparently they said the kid was adopted to someone else.
And you don't have any idea who adopted Penny?
I don't know. She dropped her off 2 weeks in. She found stable work here. She sent a letter saying she wanted her kid back. 2 weeks later after that, so a month total, someone adopted her. I hadn't seen that lady go into a slump further than I saw that. Honestly, I think if Penny was still there, Sylvie probably would have been fine, but guilt egged her up. You see her. You tell her I'm really sorry.
I will.
Now, if you don't mind, I have a litter myself to take care of at home. And she starts to walk back over to where she was.
Yeah, Octavio just sighs and looks down at the handkerchief before walking back to the rest of the group.
Mabel's ready. Mabel's walking up to wrestling to try to comfort her.
Wrestling! On that nat 1, could you roll me a d20, please?
Oh, no.
Okay. You don't have a panic attack, but God, you are close. So when Mabel comes up, you jump.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, she has to think about that. Could you tell me stories, like some funny stories about you and Clover?
Oh, jeez. Just blanks. When Clover and I weren't together yet, she was trying to teach me how flowers work, or like flower meanings. I mean, I know them now, but blanks. I mean, she thought it was pretty funny. I didn't know that a willow wasn't a flower. Apparently it's a tree. Just shrugs.
Yaro's just leaning in the background.
This bitch didn't know willow's a tree.
How does gonna like keep walking and just turn back to Ivy? You can stop pushing me now.
Stop pushing me. Fucking. No, Mabel's looking like kind of wrapping his wing a little bit around Rustling, kind of in a protective way. Just because, like, I don't know, this is funny.
Did you actually think it was a flower?
Yeah.
And to be fair, willows do produce flowers.
I mean, they do, but, like, I thought that the whole tree was a flower.
Every tree produces flowers. That's okay.
Not
Do they?
every tree. Not every tree.
Well, technically, kind of. Anything that, like, has something that it makes other than leaves.
They produce blossoms.
I guess it's fair. Looks at Rustling. Do you have a favorite flower?
Belladonna.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right.
I don't think I actually have a favorite flower. Shrugs.
Eventually, you go all the way to a section in the street for all of you where the houses are about 3 times bigger than a normal house. There's a large property of dirt that looks like it's almost like a takeoff spot. The ground has been patted down so that it's dirt showing. You see a lot of kids there. You see statues of dragons everywhere. But here's the funny thing. When you all are going to the other house, you suddenly hear a very chipper voice go, "Well, hello there! Look at all of you!"
That's too much energy. That's too much energy.
Mabel looks exhausted. Mabel looks exhausted immediately.
Wait, is this who I think it is?
Oh boy.
Well, let me put you this way. Her daughter is at the school right now and walking up to all
Milk.
of you.
Oh, it runs in the
Milk's
family.
Milk's mom.
It runs in the family.
Shadow just immediately backing up like, that's too much energy.
Oh yeah, she comes up. Well, hello there. Isn't it so good to meet all of you? She's gonna stick her hand out to Yaro.
Hi?
Do you take her hand?
He, like, blinks for a moment and then slowly does.
Yeah, her shake is strong enough, Yaro, that you're getting thrown around like a rag doll. She goes, "It's so nice to meet all of you. I heard letters from my daughter. It's so wonderful to see all of you."
Oh my god.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Oh, you all must choose our house. We'd love to host you all there. Absolutely love. It would be such an honor.
Well, what?
Well, you have to come with each of us, or one of us tonight. It's the rule. You have to stay if you're staying here a night with one of us. My name's Cream in the Bowl, my dragon's Spoon. I'd love to have all of you here.
Cream in the spoon. I got it.
Mabel is now like his his milk dragon named Fork.
No, it's named Bowl. Anyways.
Oh.
Or cereal. Anyways.
Fruit
Yeah,
Loop.
just smiles.
Fruity Loop.
I should name my dragon Fruit Loop.
Yes.
Oh, god dang. No, she just chuckles. My daughter told me you all were grumpy grumps. I'd love to have you up here to have fun.
You just
Puppy grumps?
you naturally act like this, don't you?
We're just here to get rid of the fake dragons and then go home.
Oh, you're talking about little Sally's? Yes, that does make sense. Poor thing. Oh, wait, right here. Wait. Don't you walk away. And she just quickly walks off.
Can't if we
Not-
wanted to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, 'cause not even if I wanted to. Looks at the cane.
She has a lot of energy.
This is too much.
It's genetic, apparently.
Oh no.
I can imagine it's good with kids, but
You know, I wouldn't be so sorry, Mabel. I'm just gonna make a joke here at one of your girlfriend's expenses.
It depends on the girlfriend, and I will still judge you. Okay, I'd probably judge you, but that's fine.
I would not put it past her if she was a descendant of Harriet, considering, golden retriever.
Henriette does not act like that, though.
No, she does
but
not.
still. But still.
I will say, walking outside, you all see a very large basket of things like fruits and snacks. Looks like packed sandwiches with the crust cut off, jam and biscuits. And she just hands it to you, Shadow. Here you go.
Thank you.
We can't accept anything at this time.
You can take it when it's from another rider. That's a little thing. You can't take it from a citizen, but technically riders are no citizens of any city. And of course, I understand what you're going through. Don't worry. It's just a little treat from our family to yours. Anyone who saved this town deserves that. And my daughter again said you were all so grumpy. I hope you come to the city at some point. That way you can have that.
Okay, I'm inciting this. Nobody but Yaro is this nice.
So I'm about to say, I'm about to be like, okay, hold on.
Me too, my guy.
Yeah.
Mabel don't know shit. Mabel is focused on rustling.
22. Shadow's like, nah, bitch, this ain't normal.
13.
Mabel's the world's most perceptive bitch, but he's also weak to girl.
Pretty girl upset. Pretty girl upset.
Anyone else? Anyone else want to roll? Anyone else?
I rolled a nat 1, so I'm assuming I'm just like kind of out of it still.
Makes sense. Nathan, if
one.
Vulcan, if you're here.
Go away, thank you.
Mabel's one weakness, woman.
What? Yeah. So you roll you and say you're like, okay, it has to be something else. It has to be by the Celestial, she's genuine.
Oh, that's worse.
That
She's a
is
mom
worse.
friend. She's the mom friend. Out of character, I adore this woman and her daughter.
Yeah, Cream just smiles to all of you. Again, I heard about what happened. I know you've been stressed. Poor things like you having to do all of this in your first year. I remember my first year, I was just having to write new notes from my, would-be husband, but it's okay.
Wait, you're married?
It's all right. Of course I'm married. My husband and I, we love every blessing that Agnes gives us. It's hard for us to have children, so we love and maybe spoil them a bit more than we should, but when you lose children, you getting close to them.
Ooh, wisdom saving.
Oh, my deepest condolences.
No, it's all right. I know I probably am a bit much, but we've tried many years to have children. Milk was actually our first. We were so overprotective of her when we were younger, but
Worse.
after we had another litter, we calmed down and we started to give her some space. Anyway, I just heard from Milk about what you all were going through, and well, I may be a little bit of a mom, and I wanted to make you all something. And hey, there's tons of us here who'd love to take you on. I mean, if you're all right with having a little bit of squish time, you could indeed go all the way over to Dolly. She's very nice. And Pumpkin, how do I put it this way? Pumpkin's family, the Sickle family, they still have a rider over there. Yeah, Dolly is in right now. I'm in. Peter's in. And Regina. Everyone else is probably on their lay this year.
I see. Thank you for all of this.
Of course. And I did want to hug all of you, but Milk warned me that one of you doesn't like being hugged, so I'm going to respect that, and I don't want to give you a hug, but you should know that when you want to, you'll get a big old mom hug, all right?
Shadow blinks.
I appreciate it. I'm not very fond of touch.
I was told that.
Shadow blinks, hands the basket over to Yaro, and opens her arms up wide. Come on.
I would.
Could you roll me a strength save, please?
About to get suplexed.
I most certainly can roll you a strength save, my dear sister.
Out of character, I would die for this woman.
Alright, let me get her strength here. 34.
I'm still caught up in what the fuck she means by squish time with the other one.
Don't worry about it.
It's out of character. It's autistic mood, though.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no. Shadow, you think you hear your back crack as she hugs you.
You know what? I'm gonna roll with this and say that she needed to get her back popped for a very long time. So when she hears it pop, she goes, oof! And then when she feels the relief of it being popped, she just starts to purr.
Shadow, are you
Oh,
taller?
there you go.
Shadow, are you
Now
taller
I
now?
realized
Wait, what?
Yeah, Shadow, are you taller now?
You're not. You at least feel better.
Scoliosis fixed.
It's a posture
Scoliosis.
thing, so.
Oh, yeah, no.
Shadow shrimps. Shadow shrimps.
Oh, the
Yeah,
shrimp.
she just chuckles. I realize I should make it clear about what I meant by Dolly. Dolly's very good, but Dolly has 101 children.
Oh.
Let's see. There's Adam, Amanda, Albert, Anna, Betsy,
we don't need
Bridget,
to go
Barbara,
through- we
Carmen,
don't-
Charles, Christopher, Charlotte, David, Dahlia,
Okay,
Derek,
okay,
Daniel,
okay.
Eric, Eugene. By the way, I wrote names for all these goddamn kids.
Okay.
I want to see how long it goes on for. Hang on.
No, we don't got to die.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
Let her cook.
Elizabeth, Evelyn, Edmund, Francesca, Frida, Fiona, Frederick, George, Gregory, Gary, Glenda, Jenny, Haley, Harold,
Mabel's
Hickory,
checking to see
Hawthorne,
if he still has weed left.
Isla,
Don't worry,
Ichabod,
Ivy
Jacob,
does.
Julia, Jessica,
God.
Janet, Kennedy, Kevin, Kenneth, Kathy,
Mabel, can I
Kelly,
try some of that?
Lewis.
Holy
this
shit,
is
you
why
actually
Ivy- this
wrote
is
out
why
all
Ivy's
these
my-
Smoking
names.
this whole time.
This is why Ivy's my bestie.
Shadow is intently listening to this.
Also, while I've got people's attention, if your name's been said in the comments below, just comment "fuck."
Oh, we're gonna keep going here.
I hope to see 100 fucks in the comments.
Kelly, Lena, Lewis, Lawrence, Logan, Liam, Lucas, Lori, Megan, Matthew, Monty,
My God,
Martha,
that's my mom's
Melissa,
name in there. I'm not telling you which
Oh my
one, but my
God.
mom's name was in there.
Melissa, Natalie, Neil, Nestor, Oliver, Oscar, Owen, Peter, Philip, Patricia, Quincy, Quentin, Quartz,
There
Rachel,
was my
Riley,
mom's.
Rebecca, Roy, Roger, Sarah, Stacy, Steven, Sebastian, Sheen, Tyson, Tina, Tiffany, Tegan, Terry, Uma, Ulrich, Ursula, Victoria, Vivian, Vanessa, Ren, Wesley, Winnie, Warren, Walter, Wendy, Whitney, Xander, Yolanda, Yancey, and Zoe.
Oh my God.
You actually named them all.
I did more. Also, there's all the adoptive kids too. There's
Oh,
Quinn,
no.
I love this. I love this out of character.
I need to stress Mabel aloud said, "Oh no." that was
Ivy's
me.
just
That was
smoking right now.
Mabel.
Quick Paw, Swift Pelt, Sharp Fang, Golden Pelt, Yarn in a Basket, Bird that Flies Free, Oak of the Fourth, Dandelion in the Field, Clear Song, Braveheart, Dandelion in the Field, Braveheart 2. Oh no, that's the wrong thing.
Reinhardt 2, Electric
Braveheart
Boogaloo.
Turkey, Braveheart Quattro.
No, that's me misreading.
No, I just want to
and our favorite son, Belatro.
Shadow.
man, I love
Keep-
Belatro.
We're gonna keep going. Featherweight, Strong Talon, High Wind, Puffy Cloud, Scree, Soaring Might, Clam-shelled Urchin, Seaweed, Sand, Tidal Wave, Pebble, Puddle, Tsunami, Thundering Hooves, Flowing Mane, Swift Cup, Gentle Cry, Valiant Fear, Strong Heart, Ajax, Helio, Atlas, Jason, Arrows, Athena, Demeter, Bo, Betsy, Clover, Crabgrass, Radish, Bellwether,
Clover.
Jeffrey, Dabu, Zori,
Clover,
Omri,
check the fuck in the comments.
Daniel, Darmar, Seta, Joyful, Patient, Courageous, Kindness, Rebel, Daunting, Wisdom, and that's about it.
All free, and now
And kids, I named all those goddamn kids.
and now
Mabel-
featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Ivy.
And Knuckles.
and
And Knuckles.
Ivy, continue.
Ivy is just staring, and she's just got like a lit pipe, just like kind of vibe. Like that is the best shit to smoke to, kind of vibe.
Mabel fucking just goes, "Oh my God, can we go back now?"
I mean,
No.
half of them are dead, but yeah.
We can
Well,
never go back, only forward.
I don't mean that, Ivy. I mean, I want to go back to school.
Shadow
What?
just starts blinking.
Oh, wow, this is some
Turn-
hard shit.
Shadow just starts blinking and then turns to Ivy and just goes, "You know, I'm half tempted to take you up on the offer. I'm taking what you're smoking."
look. The thing is
Hands
that
on pipe.
look.
Do I do it?
I mean, you'll get it when you're older like us. Dolly's about an 800-year-old human. She has children every 5 years or so. And of
Sorry.
all the children, only half of them, if not less than half, are alive today.
Oh,
We
so
have to
sorry.
respect when our family doesn't want to be writers. So we just let them be.
Hmm.
Yes, that's true.
Fair.
But where's the Fey Dragon problem?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Up there, 2 houses down.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course. And one other thing.
Hmm?
Could you hand this to Milk for me? And she hands over a letter to all of you.
Takes it.
All right.
Oh, it's just me sending her an allowance and telling her how much I love her. But I'll see you all later. And she walks off.
It still weirds me out how some parents are supportive.
Mabel starts a little bit.
I'm also gonna go get some water for my throat. All of you have fun. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I kind of
Yeah.
hope you need water for what you just did.
Mabel fucking swishes his tail a little bit, because he's like this. Just kind of glances back over at Rustling and just goes, I was trying to remember while she was talking, but do you know what belladonna means?
Can't say I actually do.
It means danger, but also captivating beauty. I learned most of the flower meanings because Clover likes them, so...
That's really sweet of you to have.
Well, they're interesting. Swishes his tail. Looks back at everybody else. What the fuck was any of that?
Supportive parenting.
That was a little much.
Yeah, that tends to be the reaction.
I will say, having a deep puff of herb when you listen to somebody just list names
Well, I'm sure that was a great fucking trip.
is a really good way to
I-
detach yourself from reality.
I think Ivy's still on that trip looking at her right now, so
Yeah?
You know, I'm,
Like, her eyes are fucking red.
Good
You
for
know-
fucking good for her.
I feel
I'm
like this
very
is
tempted.
I feel like this is gonna be one of those rides that last the rest of the day.
You know.
Octavio, you're so smart.
Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna. Be
Oh,
back.
oh
she's
god,
high.
I don't like
Shit.
this.
Oh,
I
she's
don't like
high.
this. Oh god.
We're working.
You know, I'm very tempted to take a puff of it when we're not.
Oh,
you
you're
can't.
dumb.
You can't. It's Ivy's medication, so she can do it.
Like, she puts her hand right a full 30 centimeters in front of Shadow, and it just drops, and then she puts her hand on Shadow's chest.
What are you
You
doing?
can't handle what I'm taking right now. Because
Okay.
Can you stop touching my
because
fist?
she's literally just putting hands on chest and they go up to shoulders, and then she's like, because word, it's hard for normal people.
I really wish you weren't taller than me in this instance.
Why you gotta
And-
stop
and,
tripping?
she's not making eye contact. She keeps staring at different parts around your eyes, and you would melt into the ground in a non-literal way.
There's something very funny to me about the inter-party romances where it's just Mabel and Rustling being like, "Are you okay? Here's the flower meaning of the flower that you like." And then you look at Shadow and Ivy and it's just like, "Stop touching my tits. You can't handle my weed."
and then there's Octavio and Yaro. Fuck.
Well, they ain't fucking.
I know.
No.
Yeah. Shadow is just still staring, kind of confused at Ivy at this point. I mean, I'm down to try anything. I just don't
I
smoke and I
warned
don't
you.
drink often.
She legit hands you her pipe.
Okay, wait, no. Okay, no. Okay,
Yeah, she looks comfortable with that.
I'm putting my foot down. We are not smoking right now.
Yeah, we're done with this. We're done with this. Ivy, please.
I'm back.
We're working right now.
Look, Ivy can handle it. I trust Ivy can handle it. You are not having your first fucking trip in the middle of work.
I don't think I want to have my first trip in the middle of work, personally.
Yeah, thank you.
Should I also? And he like points over to Ivy. It's like, should I deal with that really quickly? I have a spell slot for it.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Are you
You
sure
were just
about
touching
that?
me for no fucking reason.
Oh,
He's
you
used to
really
this.
thought I was high, didn't you?
I'm gonna
Alright.
throw you into a river.
So as you all get there, suddenly what flies, I'll say in front of Rustling and Octavio's faces, are tiny, tiny little wings and tiny little dragons that flies off. And you see, lounging on a house is a very large ancient fey dragon.
Oh,
Oh my
And about 50 young to wormlings running around as this Sally Oakwind is trying to pull them off. She looks maybe a 30-year-old human with a 50-year-old dragon who's also trying to pull off this fey dragon from her shirt.
Didn't I literally just get corrected when I said Phaedra? Okay. No,
What he was saying is that probably was my fault. I was saying fey dragon as in these fey dragons, not fairy dragons.
Ah.
Yeah.
So they're not like little.
yeah.
No, they're full on fey dragons. Yaro has like a moment where he's like looking at that and his eyes kind of like light up for a second and he's just like, okay, gotta get with that later. Faye, he kind of looks to the rest of the party. Okay, I don't know if any of you have dealt with Faye before. They can be very unpredictable and very prankstery. You might want to stay back for a little bit.
Hey, Starling,
Yes?
do I know anything about Fae outside of, like, the portals and such?
Not really.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
If we're going with normal cosmology, the Fae realm is on the opposite side of the material plane than the Shadowfell.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I knew of its existence because of something.
Yeah. So, what I will say is that all of you see that these Fae, just like Yaro said, they're playing pranks, they're like chewing on things they shouldn't, they're like swinging their tails around thing. Sally looks up and goes, "Oh, thank Agnes," and she just walks over, pulls off one, shoves it in your hand, Yaro. "You handle this now!"
Okay, yeah, alright. He's gonna walk up, and he's gonna look up to the, Fey Dragon, and he's going to start speaking in another language that probably nobody else in the party has, but you all can surprise me. And he's gonna look up in Sylvan and just say, hello?
Mabel speaks Sylvan.
Nope.
Wait, do I? Hang on. I need to actually check.
Mabel speaks like 10 languages.
1, 2. I have 8.
Mm, I know Elvish, but I don't think that's enough to understand what Sylvan is.
No.
Ivy doesn't understand it, but with the pot she smoked, it's definitely doing something for her high right now.
Can
Yeah.
someone please hit
Good for her.
hit her with the lesser restoration, please?
Please don't. I can hold the conversation. I'm
I'm gonna throw you in the river.
just seeing the colors of the world right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry?
Hmm?
Sorry, I thought I heard something there. Okay. So, what I will say, because I want to make this very clear, when you say that he lifts his head up and looks over to you, the big ancient. He blinks. Hi.
Hello. My name is Yaro. I was asked to speak to you about you and the, younger dragons, allowing the person that owns this home to have their property back.
So, I haven't described what a Fey dragon looks like for all of you. What this looks like is, at first you think it's just a wingless dragon, and then he jumps down, and you see that this has shimmering scales, basically just like a little bit of rainbow to it, with giant butterfly wings. Its frills that kind of look like flower petals fluff up. Its wispy little tail flicks. And he looks to all of you. Blinks. Okay. We're more than fine to leave.
Okay.
Okay.
We just wanted to say please.
Oh, I can do that. One moment, and he's gonna turn back. Is she standing, like, still within earshot?
Yeah.
He's gonna just kind of, like, look over to her and wave her back over, to them.
There she blinks. Great. Are they leaving?
They will. They just request that you say please.
I say what? The ancient looks at that, squints, and then flops on his back and kicks his foot, so a section of her house gets scratched up, and she looks annoyed.
I mean this very gently, but, like, get over yourself a little bit.
They just... Takes a breath. Alder, give me strength. Alright, could you please go? Lifts his head up. And then starts to stretch as he yarps at his children. The kids, I will say this, the kids and their pet fairy dragons look and then just run back into the little portal.
I cannot believe that saying that worked.
You've never dealt with Faye before, have you?
No, I mean telling her to get over herself.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think... I think she's just desperate right now, let's be honest.
I will take anything.
Yeah, desperation.
She walks over to the guy. Why did you... I just wanted to teach my kids how to get something from the Prime Realm, which is be as annoying as possible, and then get them to say please. Have a good day, ma'am. And he just starts to walk.
Oh, he just wanted to educate his children.
How's she looking right now?
She's smart enough to wait till he's gone.
Good for you.
Yeah, Yaro's gonna bow to the ancient as he leaves. Thank you very much for your cooperation.
Yeah, he stops and looks. Of course, young prince.
What?
Even they know.
Even everybody know.
I can't just Mabel say lol.
The camera just switches to, like, underneath Yaro, and you just see him just wide-eyed and sweating while still in the bow.
Oh no, he specifically looks. I remember when you were born.
No.
I'm sorry?
That's a weird fucking sentence.
Yeah, gestures his head in there. The Fey portal. Time works different in there. 1 year out here is many years in there. Your mother brought you in. I remember you.
Mother?
Nuts! And he starts to walk.
This is gonna be I'm sorry to take up more of your time, but this is gonna be a little bit of a long shot, but...
It'll just be in my case. He gestures his head in there. It'll just have been, well, a while. What is it? Sorry, it's 1 day in there as many years out here. That's what I forgot to say. My mix up. 1 day in there as many years in here.
Do you, do you know, Sage and Mithra?
Of course I would know them.
Do you have any idea where they are right now?
Shakes his head.
Okay.
Sage loved your mother very much.
And I feel like I'm gonna regret asking this question, but who is my mother?
You don't know.
I've had somebody telling me, and I need to know.
And you want me the one that defines your fate?
He hesitates a little bit at that. And he just shakes his head and he looks up. If fate has brought me somebody who was there at my birth, then it feels like this might be when I'm supposed to know.
He nods his head and lifts his head to the sky. Your mother was tall. Bark and leaves over her as a crown held above her head. Her slender frame once blessed us often, now she stays with Methuselah.
It's just the image of this like poetic shit, and then Yara's like, I meant a name, dude.
Don't be going Shakespeare on me. I need details.
I don't give a shit about any of this. What's her name?
I've already listened to 12th Nights at least 100 times, alright?
No, he just smiles to you. Is that what you were looking for?
He closes his eyes for a moment. That figure is unfamiliar to me, but it told me what I needed to know. Thank you.
He blinks. Well, that was a mother. You have at least 5.
Oh lord.
Why?
He
Wow,
blinks at that for a moment.
wow, Yara, why are you allowed to have 5 moms?
No shortage of moms.
Many much mom.
You mean in the sense of, like, the celestial and fey energy is not, like...
No. You have 5 mothers.
No, your father fucks.
No,
no, he actually
Methuselah got
goes.
around.
Your father has a harem of 8 women and 3 men.
Oh,
Methuselah fucks.
He does, he absolutely does.
not pull out.
Oh no! Oh no! And he specifically goes, I am not talking about your royalty of Bakura. You are a prince of the Feywild. Tiana's son. Or specifically, as he turns in, Queen Tiana. And he
Oh, shit, I
walks
was
in.
Going to my notes, baby.
I was fucking right. Your mom is a fake queen.
Yaro is just standing there for a moment after that happens. And he just slowly turns around to the party and starts walking back to them. That answered the one question I wanted to know, and that raised about 100 more.
that's normally how it
Did we
goes.
hear that? Did we hear the conversation between the two of them? Or was
I think
it
we're all
some-
here, yeah.
Yeah, you're all here.
It was a question of who was talking common or Sylvan.
Oh no, he was talking in common.
Yeah. So, Shadowleap gives a blink. Well, welcome to the royalty of different planes category.
I'm going to take it that the woman who raised you didn't inform you of any of this.
Nope.
Mm.
Can I ask a really weird question?
I might not have an answer, but yeah.
Are you thinking she might not even be one of your mothers? Your mother. Sorry, the character is having a hard time keeping their accent.
He takes a breath with it. That was a very vague answer he gave me about who they were, but I'm more than convinced of that.
So if we were to ever meet this woman, we're allowed to curb stomp her?
It's not going to be that simple. And he starts to walk back down the trail. Come on, let's go on to the next mission.
Yeah, I will say, Sally stops. Hey, wait!
Hmm.
Oh, payment?
Yeah, she rubs the back of her head. Look, as much as I don't like, and she sees the tail goes with, Gods, I hate the fake dragon sometimes, as she just smacks her head into the wall. Turns to all of you. I owe you for what you did. Thank you.
Of course. We're happy to help.
Well, happy to help or not. And she grabs a coin purse. I'm trying to remember if I put an amount in there. I have had to deal with them for so many days. I didn't. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll give you all this. She hands you all 6 platinum pieces.
Oh,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I got off my first lay. I'm got some money. You all take it.
We won.
Mighty kind of you.
very kind. Thank you.
Okay, if I'm keeping track of this correctly, I'm keeping track of the number that we're getting so we can divide it later. We are up to, in total, 5 sovereigns and 6 platinum.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Thank you very much.
Of course. Now, if you all don't mind, and she claps her hands and looks her house is kind of falling apart a bit, I have to go call a contractor.
Of course.
She calls over, Mossy! Her dragon trots over, it's a green dragon, lowers its head and flies off with her.
You know, off they go. Alright, where to next?
Alright, so we are going to roll a d4.
Yippee!
Hooray!
I think we were only doing 6 of them, weren't we? So is this our last one?
I think so.
Technically there are 2 more you can take. One from Darling's and one from the extra bin. So, Ben, I will... oh, god dang it. I will let you pick. I will either let you pick one of your missions or one of the extras. I realize I could roll the d4, but I should just ask you. Since you're the last one, which would you like? One of your missions or one of the extras? You get to do one extra and one of yours, but you decide who goes first.
Let's do the extra one first. Save Octavia for
Extra?
last. Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's approaching, we're at like late afternoon, early evening now.
Yeah, it's like 5 p.m.-ish, so probably 2 more hours and then you should hop in. This one says you can go back to the tavern.
To the tavern we go then.
Back to the tavern.
Alright. So, you all head back to the tavern. You know, it's a little ways. I will say, it is getting a little hungry for all of you. Like, you're starting to get a little bit more, like, stomachs gurgling, everything else. So if you want, you can take a break to get the Gorging Glutton Cauldron's food, and then head out.
We do also have that gift basket that we can eat on the way.
Yeah,
You do! So would you like to get food from the tavern, or would you like to eat from the gift basket?
Munch on the go. Munch on the go.
I mean, I'm
Alright.
down to go to the tavern.
Okay. So for whoever is eating from the gift basket, the food's great. Fresh preservative jams, soft breads, hard-boiled eggs, cream, very nice cream, like fatty cream, good milk, some butter, and like bread, all good stuff, fills you up. For whoever didn't eat from the basket, as soon as you get to the cauldron, you smell some good food. Looks like it's some nice roasted pheasant tonight.
Have we eaten the entirety of the basket, or is there still some stuff left over?
There's some stuff left over. It was enough for 6 people who didn't eat from the basket.
I did not.
You did not? So 1,
I did not.
2. Anyone else? Anyone else? 3, 2. Okay, so there's 2 rations left.
If you want, because it sounds like this might be a little bit more, this might be a little bit more perishable. Do you guys want me to carry that in my bag?
Yeah.
Okay. I have that marked down.
Okay. So, the cauldron guy looks at all of you. He chuckles. Hey, there you all are. Looks over to you, Shadow. How you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm alright. Tumbles stretches himself out. Okay. You guys are doing a whole day's work, aren't you? Which one are you most interested in? He puts his hand out.
What was the next one that we had for the miscellaneous?
Well, what I was going to say is, I'll say Octavio, you grab a paper and hand it to him. He looks at it. It's the one with the cat on it.
Cat.
So no, he looks to you. Do you hand it over, Octavio?
Yeah.
Okay. So
cat.
he looks to you. Oh, Dr. Locklore. Ooh. That's ooh.
It sounds like there's a story behind that.
Yeah, it's one of his animal experiments.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, he points to letter C, responds to subject.
Oh.
Not see that part there, okay.
Yeah, he does it all the time. Dogs, birds, cats, otters, squirrels, mice, cats. He likes cats.
Right.
He's
Do we have to take this one?
You
No,
took
I
it,
don't.
so unless you want to pay a fee, you gotta.
And what he's doing is legal?
I don't know. Nobody asked Dr. Locklore what he does. All we know is there's a stray cat in there. Not gonna be stray much longer. Locklore picks him up all the time.
Lovely. How pleasant.
So if we were to investigate it...
Probably save the cat.
Yeah.
But technically what he does is legal. There's no animal laws for that stuff. Vulture sticks his head out, looks at you, Mabel, and starts to, like, look pitiful. Like he wants you to help the cat.
Shoves him gently back into the bag. Just looks at and just goes, I'm gonna do it, bud. Just calm down.
We're gonna have to start calling him Debbie at this rate.
Yeah, just petting him gently and just going, you didn't even like Little Miss. Why are you trying to, like, stick up for cats like her right now?
Ah.
You have no idea. I will say, Rosa also looks at you anxious, Yaro. And Ivy, if you are here. Cha is also very young. She doesn't really know much, but Cha does look up to you as she cuddles into you.
Small cat.
Tiny.
Indeed. You're on mute, bud, just to let you know.
I think his
I think
Wi-Fi's
he
still acting up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. So what I will say is he points, you're gonna go out here, make a right. It's about 5 houses down. Oh, by the way, he hands all of you what looks to be a box. He wanted the chicken intestines, so here you go. He shoves them over to you.
Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, I see.
Yeah, he flips you a silver piece, Shadow, for your troubles.
Thank you.
Gives a nod. Would you all like to head over to Dr. Locklore's house?
Sure.
Yes,
Yeah, let's get him arrested.
I'm so
Alright.
scared for how Mabel's gonna respond.
Okay, so Dr. Locklore. You all get out. You all walk and walk and walk and walk and walk. And eventually you get to this very clean, very nice looking, very good sized house. And outside is a man in white robe. Or like clean clothing with a white robe over it as he looks like he's watering some plants and checking in, and he looks to all of you. This man is an elven man, maybe about 300 years old. He looks over, he walks up. Ah, good to see all of you. I assume that's from Tumbleweed.
Yes.
Takes it. That'll be good for the cats.
Rat.
Out of pure curiosity, what are you experimenting with?
Private. Now,
Understandable.
are you all here to take my mission?
Ah.
You are?
Good. Young cat, male intact. I was going to neuter him before some of the experiments. He's not here right now. I'd like you to find him.
I see.
He at least responds with some of the stimuli and experiment I've done to the named subject. I've called his name. He's run off. Find him for me, please. I have a window to repair. Seems that's how he got out.
I see.
Can I roll an insight on him?
You can.
Or just a general vibe, just a general vibe check, you know?
Vibe check, Yaro just kicks him in the face.
Also vibe check. I'm
Yeah,
also
I'm gonna
vibe
do a-
checking.
Wow, okay. It's
Yeah,
one of
also
those days.
Yeah, also rat.
God.
22.
Oh,
Okay.
way to go, Shadow!
Dankeschön. Shadows popping
None
off
of you
today.
can tell. None of you can tell.
Yeah, I kind of
No
figured.
vibes.
No,
But he does have this eerie appearance to him, which makes it so you don't want to look at him that long.
Bad vibes.
It's just uneasy. I will say Vulture is hissing at him, and he does stop and look at that. If you want to trade one of the cats, though, I'm fine with that.
Mm.
That brown one there. I'll give you a sovereign for him.
What?
Point at Vulture.
No. No. Sorry.
He looks at Rosa, and I'll give you 2 sovereigns for her.
She's not for sale.
It's just an animal. It can't feel the same as us.
Then why are you spending so much money just to buy them?
I'm back.
Probably.
Perfect. I was really hoping for this. Ivy, could you please roll me a wisdom at disadvantage?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Okay.
Save or check?
Actually, first, could you roll me a history?
This animal experimentation, bestie.
7!
Okay, that makes sense. A flat wisdom save then, please.
Ooh, okay. 14.
Ivy, the entire world zones out. You're
Ooh.
not focusing on what he's saying, but something about this guy, Dr. Locklore, feels familiar
Oh no.
in a bad way. But you can't
No.
tell what. However, he does turn to you and sees Chaw, the little cat, in your bag. Are you fine with me buying her? She looks
No.
like a good size.
Oh, I'm sure
I'll
she
pay.
does, but no.
I'll pay you a sovereign.
Oh, I'm sure you would, but no.
Fine. Bring me the cat. Find subject for me, and I will give you 2 sovereigns for the job.
Mm.
I need to test him today for a vivisection. Please find him. And he starts to go to the side of his house with some repairs.
Once he's gone, just Rustling's gonna blink and kind of glance over at frickin'. If we are moving away, because I feel like
Yeah, so just to check, are you all moving away from the house?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay,
Just-
good.
glance over. Hey, Mabel What's a vivisection?
It's the autopsy I did. It's that, but the subject is still alive, so that you can observe their organs in action.
What?
Admittedly, in theory, very fascinating, but in practice, I find it cruel.
It doesn't really seem practical, does it?
Unless you're specifically trying to heal them while they're trying to heal something within them during it, there's no reason to do it.
Usually, vivisections don't result in a live subject at the end, but
So it's murder.
Considering she points to like the top of her collarbone and drags her thumb all the way down, considering it goes through that.
Yeah, well, it's looking at every organ, thoracic and abdominal cavity. Just shakes head. Again, fascinating in theory, in practice.
Can we pay a fee? Can we pay the fee?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nothing's stopping us from like finding the cat and then lying and telling him we couldn't find the cat.
Yeah,
So,
that's. I think right now that's what we are inherently.
Well, I was about to say, if the laws of man can't do anything about it, those aren't the only laws that are important. Yaro's gonna, just fiddle around with his totem.
looks at Yaro. I mean, if we coincidentally, just randomly, happen to find an orange cat unrelated to the mission we took, then people find cats all the time. Orange cats are not new.
No, but however, from the sounds of him, he sounds very particular and might recognize if it's his cat or not.
Well, then we just don't show him the cat.
Wait. Glancing over at. Wait, I'm just making sure. Out of character because it's been a hot minute. Nathan, you told us the backstory of your girlie. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
everything.
Rusling's just gonna blink and just look head whipping over to frickin' Ivy. Ivy, are you okay?
For context, Ivy's been walking, but has been staring at where this guy was the whole time.
Ivy? Ivy!
Hmm?
What's going on?
I just recognize his voice from somewhere.
Weird.
Okay.
Considering the kind of people you said you dealt with, that's not a good sign.
No, but most of them are dead. Which is making me concerned.
Sorry, you go.
Shadow first.
Okay. Didn't your parents say that your old master could body hop?
She stops. Do I need to roll anything?
You can if you want.
With that said, can I roll the history again?
You can roll history.
Yes, I miss my boy from our other game. I miss his high history stat.
That's me looking at my charisma every time, I miss you.
Are we allowed to assist friends?
Nope.
No. Here's the thing, Ivy. It's not the same. It's not the same. That's not what's familiar. It's almost how he's looking at you. Because he's not looking at you like your old master did. He's looking at you in a different way.
What kind of way?
You don't know. What I will say, however, is could all of you roll me a perception to try and find the cat?
Perception.
What is your perception?
Alright, I'll take that.
Investigation?
Nope, just perception.
Damn, maybe you're not rolling good today.
Shadow's popping off today.
Look, we're trying to find the most difficult thing to find in the world, a cat.
Yeah, no,
Mabel's,
you're right.
Mabel's too focused on the scientific implications. He's having a little bit of a moment.
Felt.
Mabel, like, it's impractical and it's cruel, and I don't like vivisections, but that would be so fucking cool, though.
Well,
He's a creature. He's just a creature.
He is just a creature.
I will say, Ivy's only really just mentally processed the conversation. So she turns, Mabel, if that's the case, why haven't you resurrected something already opened to see how it works through necromancy?
It'd be cruel to do that. But also, I don't like to resurrect if there's not explicit consent.
Fair enough.
Oh, Ivy.
Hmm?
You okay?
I'm fine.
Are we allowed to call bullshit on that? Because I want to call
If she
bullshit.
says she's fine, she'll open up about it.
You're allowed to call it. I'm not going to change my answer just because you say bullshit.
Even then, I think you're woman enough to admit that if you're not okay, you'll say it.
Now you're getting me.
Give it time.
Above game. Fuck no!
But pushing her
Shadow
ain't
don't
gonna
know
get
that.
anything. Pushing her ain't gonna get shit.
Russell's
Yeah,
not gonna
that's pretty much
push.
what Shadow's saying.
Look, Russell's not gonna push. It's not gonna stop the mother. Instinct's like, I'm calling bullshit, but you do you best.
Understandable.
Okay.
Don't
Oh,
be
shit.
Ivy's mother.
Oh no, my volume broke again.
Okay.
No, that's what
One
just
moment.
like. Oh, sorry.
We have a 16, a 6, a 9, a 6, and a 6. So the 16 and the 23 get it.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello. So the 16 and the 23 gets it, but first off is the 23 who gets it. So, Shadow, as you're walking, you suddenly see maybe about a block away from the guy. Underneath a crate is a flash of orange.
Yeah, she sees that. Hey, Yaro.
Yeah?
Do we have any, like, meat in that bag?
He's gonna look in the preservation bag. Oh, that is the wrong button. That's a question for you, Han, if there was any meat left over from the basket.
There was some ham.
Come on. Sorry, you haven't said it yet.
Yeah, we've got a little bit.
May I have some of that?
Sure.
Yeah, she'll gently take it from you and walk over in that direction before squatting down to the crate and start just making noises.
You do, it backs up more.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. She gently places
Octavio,
Oh, sorry.
I was about to say, Octavio and Shadow, because you found it, I'll say you guys are close. As you get up to take a look, first off, the cat looks okay. Like, he looks like he's in good physical health, but he looks terrified. And there is something very particular. He swipes his paw out, but there aren't claws. He has no claws on any of his paws.
Yeah, at that, her tail bristles and her eye pinpricks a little. Sick bastard. Alright.
He slowly comes out and takes the meat, but runs back inside. Funny enough, Mabel, Vulture actually jumps out from your bag and starts to trot over to the crate.
Yeah, following after my boy.
Rosa comes over too, and although he kind of hisses at Rosa, he does pick up the little guy and starts to pull him out, even though he keeps slapping him.
Yeah, just like,
He puts the kitten down for all of you to see. Rosa lays in front, so he can't go there. And sure enough, you all see that it looks like this kitten was declawed.
Ah, jeez.
Yeah, her tail's lashing at this point. I don't want to take it back.
Can I try something really quickly?
Sure.
Yaro's gonna walk over and he's gonna bend down. He's gonna keep his distance from where the cat is. But he's gonna bend down and just very softly. It's okay. We're not gonna hurt you.
Oh, he jumps into your arms.
Yeah, he grabs him quickly. Okay.
You're a druid! Animals obviously connect with you, so it's just shaking in your arms.
Baby.
Yeah, he's hugging it and he's petting the cat and just easy. Can you tell me what you saw in there?
It looks up to you. Bodies. Many bodies. Many bodies. It just shakes. Mama. Sisters. Gone.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't take back. If take back, just kill.
I know.
No. Just kill me if take back. Please.
His ears are flicking back at that a little bit.
I realize a thing.
Yaro, what?
Oh?
I'm rolling wisdom saves because it's an orange cat. Anyway.
Yes. Mabel, you cannot understand the cat, but yeah, it's an orange cat.
It's an orange cat in distress.
Oh no, even better. It's an orange cat with green eyes and a white underbelly.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, I am telling you that.
Yaro, what's
It's not doing good.
Hey, Ivy.
Mm-hmm.
There's a collar on the cat's neck. Could you roll a history again?
You keep asking me to roll this stat that I'm not good at.
I
Welcome to
know.
my
You'll,
world.
you'll get high enough eventually.
Oh,
Oh,
16.
That's enough. Let me change the music.
Ah,
Welcome to my world, babe. I'm never good at history. As
welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and all those in between in the audience. It's trauma time.
Oh my
Because
god!
don't listen.
Ivy.
Don't listen.
Ivy. It's not until you see the collar on the orange cat. We glossed over a lot of what happened when you were a kid sometimes.
Yeah, we did it.
Except, I specifically said that at the orphanage,
Oh no.
there was a section where there were doctors that Argus would go see sometimes. And Argus had a collar just like this cat's. And now you remember Dr. Locklore, the head doctor at the orphanage. That's the
Oh,
same
boy.
guy who would torture Argus, who'd torture you, and would do everything in his power to specifically test how poisonings would work in a body. Which is why probably this cat is shaking, because this cat probably has been poisoned, and Locklore wants to see how the poison affects the organs dying. So first off, you need to get that cat somewhere safe. Second off, Buddy is a psychopath.
Let's roll sometime. I need to roll an intelligence check. Give me a second.
All right.
Now let's make this a save because Ivy is thinking some really stupid thoughts right now. 15. Ooh.
You have a
So
clear head.
everybody else who sees, because she doesn't care right now. Ivy's just staring at the cat like she stares at everything like this nonchalance, and then her eyes just lock on the cat, and then they slit more than you've ever seen them before. And her green eye starts to glow a little bit.
Ivy?
We need to check that cat to make sure that cat's been poisoned.
Excuse me?
What?
That cat has been poisoned. He's trying to see the damage that'll be done to its organs when it dies.
Runs over.
Yeah.
Medical
Sure enough, Mabel, the gums show lead poisoning.
Okay. Yeah, it gently takes the cat out of Yara's arms.
Oh, he starts squirming and thrashing.
I'm not gonna do anything, it's okay.
Yeah, it thrashes. Vulture actually goes over and licks the ear. And the cat settles.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking cast Cure Wounds. I'm gonna try to fix the cat.
You do. It heals a little bit, but the problem is there's still poison in it, so you need to go to a paladin.
Or I have Lesser Restoration.
You have that too.
Do this.
Yaro has a moment where he looks like he's about to cast it, and then he just stops for a second. One moment.
Of course.
And he's gonna grip his totem, and he's gonna lay down. And he's gonna say a quick prayer. Mother, your domain is being sullied by another that wishes harm on beasts.
Will someone play Thunderbringer in the background? Carl is gonna get very angry.
I'm calling my mommy.
I'm calling my mom.
Literally, that's what he was thinking from the very beginning of this. If this person is doing anything inhumane that people can't nail him for, I'm bringing Divine Judgment down on him.
Can I, while this is happening, roll the stealth?
Yes,
I'm
go
keeping an eye on Ivy.
I will say this. I want Ivy to roll stealth first. If it passes, then we'll see.
Against passive perception.
Yes, against the passive perception.
That makes
first
sense.
I'd like Ivy to roll.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Very
checking
fair.
some shit. Like, what she's doing currently, she's not going anywhere yet. She's trying to see if she can sneak. Like, so she's like slowly moving to the edge of the group while they're all focusing on the cat and seeing who's watching her if she fails. Natural one! Everybody sees her!
Everybody sees.
Everyone sees her!
Yeah, let me put you this way.
And he
Your
trips
turn
on a
is-
fucking rock.
No, it's not just that. What happens, Ivy, is as you are trying to sneak away, you see the cat meow pitifully, and it reminds you of Chaw, or Argus specifically, and you trip not over a rock, you trip over Vulture, who then knocks you into the garbage.
I'm going over to help Ivy.
Yeah, I'm going over to help
Yeah.
Ivy, yeah. The medics
Say it on the cat.
the medics have the cat, yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't
I've
crowd
had
her.
more graceful falls.
Hmm.
Like, she's got her usual mask on, but her like green eye is fucking thrumming with energy. Like,
I'm gonna see that and take a step back.
Mabel, what was the roll for, so I know?
No, I'm wisdom saving because of the fucking cat.
Yeah. I will say the cat meows more and it shakes. It clings to you, Yaro. But you will see that the sky starts to cloud up. And you see there suddenly is a blip of blue from where Lochlor's house is, and a large sphinx appears before you, Yaro.
Yeah, Yaro's gonna walk up to his mom, and he's gonna... You've handed the cat back to him, right?
Yes. The cat wants to be with you. This makes him sadder.
He's holding the cat and holds it up to his mom. He has been torturing animals, practicing poisoning and other things on them to learn how their bodies work, putting them through great pain. According to this little one, there are a number of already deceased animals in his house.
Yeah. She looks at that. She boops the nose. And she immediately turns back in the direction of the house as her ears perk up. He's gone.
Already?
I was running.
You do run.
Yeah, she's running.
But she boops the nose of the cat, and the cat suddenly settles as it looks to all of you.
Oh, maybe.
And she specifically looks at you, Yaro. You all should not take this cat with you. He's destined for another. However, I will say, as she puts her head up, however, she lets out a roar, and within a few moments, Ivy, you do see that heading in your direction with you, cutting you off, is actually a portal that opens up to a large amount of archers who come running. All of you get to witness a branch of the Hunters of Zorola.
Oh!
Oh.
They're coming to get a guy.
Wonderful.
Call of Duty shoot a man.
Call of Duty shoot a man.
Would all of you like to head in the direction of the house?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Trying to keep
Mabel's
up with...
gonna fall at the back, but yes, he's going.
Yeah. Octavia's trying to keep up with Ivy.
Okay.
Keyword being trying.
She's gonna.
Alright.
Shadow's gonna trail behind. Honestly, just watching.
Mabel's trying to stay at the back.
Alright. So once you all get there, Ivy, I'll say you get there first. What are you trying to do?
Oh, she is. She gets to the house and she does not care about how she looks. She just raises her fucking head and blasts the door with fucking Eldritch Blast.
Just what?
You do. When you do, there are two huntresses who step forward.
Like to stop her?
Yes.
I'd really recommend you get out of my way, please.
You will disturb the animals if you do. Please calm down.
She really has a retort, but she holds it back. Then get them out, and I'll do my thing.
You will be allowed to do that. I will say, Ivy, 3 minutes pass as you see many animals being brought out. All of you see it. There are, again, dogs, cats, puppies, armadillos, otters, crocodiles. And all of them are terrified as the huntresses start to pull them out. Worst of all, they start to carry out the dead animals, which range in the 50s. Skulls and bodies and organs. And when one mother and the kits are brought out, the orange cat starts to scream. Yaro, I assume you're holding him back.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to keep his face looking away.
Yeah, he's screaming, he's yowling. The huntresses start to apply antidotes and aid. Some of the animals just don't make it, and they basically wrap them in a shroud. Many people from the surrounding areas look surprised, however. One of the huntresses, looking to be maybe a 13-year-old human girl, looks up to you, Ivy. You may go. And she walks off with the other hunters.
She does not say anything, she just walks, she just runs inside and starts turning everything over to find
Alright.
research notes or anything on what the fuck this dude was doing. She
All
does
right,
not
does
care,
anyone
she's
wanna-
back in the house?
Fair enough. Anyone want to go to Ivy?
Yeah.
Octavio, yeah.
I'm gonna let her do her thing, honestly. She seems like she needs that space.
If she's looking for things, I just want to go help.
Okay.
Mabel
Anyone
is
else?
looking. Mabel's staying outside because he's looking at the skulls. I'm gonna be honest.
Mabel. Mabel.
Thanks to Trey.
Free skulls.
Brings
thanks
out
to Trey.
pile.
Might not want to harvest those in front of the hunters.
I was about to say.
I was about to say.
Okay, he'll wait till they're gone.
I just love this idea. It brings out piles of dead animals that have been lost and hurt in the name of science. Mabel's like, the free decapitations, though.
Free decapitation.
Mabel's. I'm gonna be honest with you. Mabel's thought process is, well, at least then they can be useful to science, which is respecting their memory. Correct?
Man.
When they
I
lost
will
their
say-
lives to science.
God.
I will say specifically, Zarol is looking dead at you, Mabel.
Mabel glances at the skulls. He looks away. He is trying to not be noticed by anybody right now. He's not in a good mental state.
All right. But Ivy, could you roll me an investigation?
Like, to
You get advantage
establish-
because there are 2 people in there with you.
Okay. To establish for people in there with her how fucking tense she is. She is breaking chairs open. She is cutting every single pillow open. She is like being ridiculously thorough with this. Like in a way that you've only seen when she's killing people.
I would
That's the
love to
best way
say
describe it.
I did not want this mission to go unnoticed. This is someone I was hoping you all would see. That's
Also take a
Now
bardic.
we can go home happy.
Also take a bardic. If it's one of these things,
Ooh.
the higher we roll, the better stuff we get. So,
that is.
Are we
What's your
allowed
body?
D6.
Danny, what were you saying?
If Octavio's helping Ivy, are we allowed to roll an investigation if we notice her looking for things?
For specifically this character, I am not going to let anyone but Ivy roll.
That's fair.
Okay.
Right?
Fair enough.
That was why I was asking. Just wanted to know.
I know. I just wanted to make that clear. Thank God you got the bardic because you had to get a 20 to pass this.
Okay.
Oh.
Musician.
Ivy.
You reminded me.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Ivy, you have to go down to the basement. You know it's in the basement. And sure enough, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It shows, the fact he was practicing poisonings and the fact he was doing vivisections to test those poisonings. Specifically for a client that's called the Collector.
How recent are these research notes?
2 months ago.
Oh fuck, she's pissed.
But there
There's-
is something you can get, Ivy.
I will say, for anybody that's followed her, to explain how angry she is, she's been holding a pipe this whole time. When she reads that name, it fucking breaks in her hand.
Okay.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm out here. Ignore me.
I was about to say, you're outside.
Mabel's like, no, your drugs.
No, your drugs.
Why not the drugs?
Mabel shows up to be like, not the drug.
Probably.
Not the drugs.
Octavio just kind of goes over and picks up the broken pipe while looking at the same notes that Ivy's looking at, and just goes,
Yeah.
"Oh shit."
Do you want Ivy?
Of course they fucking know each other. That's probably the reason why he was there that day. He was right in front of me. He was right in front of me.
Hey.
This is how I flares.
Oh, sorry. Ben, you go first.
It's kind of like. Do I know the spell? Hold on. No, I don't. He just kind of goes over saying, "Hey, Ivy, deep breaths. Come on. I know you're pissed off, and I know you probably want to burn this place down. Just wait until we're out of the building first for that."
She looks at you for the first time as if she's... I don't quite know how to describe this. She has this moment of sheer fucking shock that you're here. Like you're in the room with her. And then this brief moment of... Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, she looks at you so, like, shocked that you followed her in here. Shocked that you're talking her down. And she genuinely just has this moment where her eyes dilate for a second. Like, she's really, like, looking at you for the first proper time. And then she kind of shakes it off. She does the same thing with Rustling when she sees Rustling's in the room.
Yeah, Rustling just kind of blinks. So she's noticing that she's had a specific interest in the papers, right? The research?
Yeah, like...
Rustling's gonna start... Oh, sorry?
She just looks down at Octavio. I'm fine. Just... I need everything fucking here.
Then we'll get everything out of here, alright? Just...
Russ. Oh, sorry?
Just... take your time.
Rustling is gathering the papers upon hearing that.
Well, here's the thing. What I was trying to say is... which is where we're gonna cut to. Rustling, you said you're grabbing papers?
I'd like to check to see if there's any fail-safes first.
Alright, you'd have to be good at detecting traps, so perception.
Not investigation? Okay, perception.
No.
Well, that's my perception. Okay, that's my perception. Oh boy! Seven.
You don't see anything. So, Rustling, you grab a page and you turn it over. I need all of you to roll me a dex save.
Oh no! $16?
I would like to
Fail.
apologize.
Or wait, hold on. Nope, that's a pass.
Ooh, okay, 15. Just go with the rolls. Just go with the rolls, Danny.
11.
19.
Everyone but Ivy makes it. Ivy, I will say that you saw this, you shoved them up. You get the blast of this.
Can I, before this happens, can I do a flavor thing?
Sure.
Like, she sees what Rustling does, and she doesn't think anything shady about it. The moment she sees Rustling turn the paper and it starts reacting, she just grabs fucking Octavio with the chain, and then, like, throws Octavio at Rustling to knock him the fuck out of the room.
Okay.
I hit this motherfucker with another motherfucker.
So, specifically, it was 5 minutes from when you guys found the cat to when you got here.
Wait!
Ivy, I need you to tell me if this will kill you.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh, if it's
Mabel revival scene, baby!
Hold on. 55.
Oh yeah, that's full death.
Okay.
Oh, Mabel revival scene, baby!
Oh god, the guilt!
Let me put you this way. All of you outside, you don't hear anything, you don't see anything. All you see is a flash of fire. And Octavio and Rustling, which, by the way, you two are taking 27 each.
I'm
27.
down. I'm down.
I'm down too.
Down?
Not dead, but
Down?
down.
I'm
That's what I was
unconscious.
hoping for. So all of you see inside an explosion happens and Rustling and Octavio get thrown out. They seemed very hurt, and they did not take the brunt of this. There's no way one of you could survive. And all you look, Ivy's not there. And that's where we're gonna cut for break, everybody!
So, I would like to say to our audience, it's been great being a guest on this show.
No, but you know the rules then. Until you get revived, you gotta go on mute. And everybody else unconscious, same thing. So, we will see everybody back here in 15. Hope Mabel's good at being a cleric.
Oh, I'm good at reviving. That's the one thing I'm good at.
Alright, break time,
That's my
everybody.
thing.
Boy.
Hooray!
And now for the ad break.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple.
I didn't even know this temple had a jail. Or its own law enforcement. Actually, wait, when did we get a hospital anyway? We don't get sick! But we somehow end up in comas!
Ah, my child. I heard you were recently incarcerated. May I come and offer you some kind words?
Why the fuck are you a chaplain? We're already in a temple! We're already servants of a Celestial!
I know, but I find comfort in coming to troubled souls in need of guidance and teach them the good word of Ulysses.
Shut the fuck up! No! Shut the fuck up! You shut up, you blabbering little cat!
The Trothar Chronicles will be back after these messages.
The world can be a cruel place, and no one knows that better than those who are left scarred from its sudden end. To all who walk in life after being touched by the uncaring hand of death, we're here for you. Revived Anonymous is an organization in the school that meets every Wednesday after classes to provide support and care for you. As well, there are special meetings on Saturdays for those who have lost decades, even centuries, to Zagreus' talents and need help readjusting to a world that has moved on without them. If you or someone you love suffers from such a chance at another life, please contact Professor Unifi for more information. No matter how alone you feel in this world, Wren, Lark, and Sparrow will be there to help you find solace in your new life.
Attention, students! As a reminder, regular mail services provided by the school take about 2 weeks to reach their destination. If any of you had sent out letters during the first week of classes, they should only just be arriving at their destinations now. Or, if marked as priority, when sent, both the delivery and return contact speeds will be halved, meaning responses to priority messages will be available this week. If for any reason you need packages or letters sent and received faster than the usual speed, many Dragon Riders are available to help expedite the process and take care of the delivery at breakneck speed. But only if you want to break your coin purse in the process. As well, even if you do not regularly send or receive letters, make sure to stop by the office and visit your assigned Hollyphant so they don't forget you. That way, when you do need use of our services, they can make sure they get to the right client. Happy sending, and remember, the dragons we protect.
Are you of noble blood and heritage? One of the upper class, a cut above the rest, here to bring honor or tradition to your family, or to fulfill an obligation to your land? Well, don't say it. We know how difficult noble life is, and no, we don't mean how hard it is to be in meager accommodations or mingling with, quote, lower classes. We mean the rules and regulations, the stress of always having to carry yourself the right way, the inability to choose who you marry or what your life will be. We here at the Young Nobles Club aren't here to make you feel pampered and like you're back in your cushy lifestyle. We're here to treat you like a person. We want to help you come to terms with the restrictive and harsher parts of the, quote, privileged lifestyle, and we want to provide a safe space for you to get away from it all. As well, we'll help you with your adjustment to adding dragon writing to your duties so you know what to expect when you graduate. The Young Nobles Club, when the High Bloods need a bit of help.
Attention students, the competitive season is just around the corner. While you probably know that the first matches of the charioteering teams will begin at the end of the month, we wish to also remind you of when other relevant events are taking place to prepare for you to watch or participate. The following events will take place on the following days. The first climbing lead will be on September 24th during dinner. The first pancration matches will be on September 24th during dinner. The first chariot races will be on September 29th during lunch. The first tag competition will be on October 1st during dinner. The first cross-country meeting will be on October 7th during dinner. The first New Age Society debates will be on October 9th during dinner. And the first choir competition will be on October 28th during lunch. Thank you to all the students that are participating in these events. And remember, through dragons, we protect.
Back in the Malachi Temple.
And for your crimes against the preacher of Ulysses, you are to be held without bail for the next 3 years.
Wait, but I was arrested for all the other stuff first. Why am I now only being charged for this?
The rest is scheduled for next week. But this was such a serious offense, we had to punish you right away, before Ulysses came in here and smote you himself.
But I was just... Okay, you know what? Actually, I think I will just take this as a slap on the wing. Join us next time for more Tales of the Hawks.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to That Was Half the Party right there.
Right. Oh, they're coming back whether they want to or not, bitch.
Yeah. I'm not dead yet.
I'm sorry, Mabel's your friend. You're coming back. You don't get to die.
As Ivy says currently in this situation.
Good job, babe. I'm proud of you.
Nelly. Okay. All right. So, first and foremost, let's describe this. So all of you how do I describe this? So all of you got to see your teammates on fire. What would you like to do?
Mabel fucking stares for a second and then kind of snaps out of it a little and immediately goes, I'm casting Spare the Dying on them. Yaro, take care of wrestling and Octavia. I'm going to go find Ivy. Who's running in?
Yeah. Yaro's gonna set the cat down and he's gonna immediately run over and fuck the spell slot. I'm casting fucking Healing Spirit. We're getting them both back up.
You do.
Mabel's running in there.
So
Oh, he boof.
how do I put it this way? Percy, stop it. How do I put it this way? Okay. So we're gonna start with Spare the Dying. So you cast both Spare the Dyings and you run down. I heard Yara was going. Who else was going?
I'm taking care of the bodies that are outside right now.
Okay. Who else, in this case, Shadow, who are you going to?
Shadow's frozen for a few seconds, but without even a second thought, she's running in as well to go get Ivy.
Okay. So, Yaro, first and foremost, you need to pull the bodies out because the fire is starting to spread across the house.
Yeah, he's gonna run over and he's gonna start grabbing whoever's closest at this point. Probably
I'll say Octavia's closer.
Yeah, he's gonna grab Octavio and he's gonna immediately go over. I need somebody else to get the other body!
I will say who comes running in is actually the 13-year-old girl who grabs Rustling. She pats down the fire that's spreading on Rustling. Do you pat down the fire on Octavio?
Yeah, he's actually gonna stand up and he's gonna cast a Druid Craft to blow a wind over them to blow out the fire.
You do. I am just checking because of specifically how this was worded. You're blowing the wind not into the house, away from the house, correct?
Yeah, it's a very small isolated wind anyway. I'd only be able to
Okay.
do it on the two of them.
Just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're sending fire over at Mabel.
Burn me down.
Burn you down.
So,
I'm blowing these bitches out like candles.
yes, you do. Okay. What healing spell do you want to cast?
I am going to cast, because it is the best out-of-combat healing spell I have, and it will take one slot to get both of them. I am going to cast Healing Spirit, and I'm going to have it every round hop between the two of them, so each of them are going to get 5d6 healing.
Okay. I'll say Octavia, you're up first. You are in pain.
Oh.
Now, here's the funny thing. I will say this.
This is the wrong number.
Because Brio was in your bag. I'm not going to let Brio get hurt. I will say, I assume you put Brio outside.
Yeah, Brio was outside the entire time. Probably like put it down next to where the entire party was.
Yeah, so here's the funny thing. Brio, surprisingly, when he sees you get hurt like that, actually, to your surprise, slowly, painfully move himself up to lay beside you.
Yo. Really don't need to.
Yeah, he looks surprised. He looks scared at the fire, and he just puts his head under yours to be, to just not look at the fire. I also think I threw my voice out a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Oh, hush.
Yeah, no, he can't really like do much of anything right now to dissuade Brio at all, so he's just kind of like laying there in pain. He's shielding Brio from like the fire as he's kind of looking back at the house, just like, where's Ivy?
Rustling, you're up.
A 14 to Octavia, 21 to Rustling, by the way, over time.
Okay, Rustling, up.
Because I imagine she kind of noticed before she got, yeeted that there was a boom. And I saw Ivy throwing Octavio at me. So yeah.
You did.
So yeah, okay, so for things like Ivy. What? She's just looking around.
Ivy's still inside. Mabel went with the others to go take care of her. I'm just taking care of the two of you. Please don't move. The burns are extensive. I'm going to take some treatment even after we start closing the wounds.
Yeah, so basically, what happens is as you're doing that, the Rangers actually help. The good news is, with how fast you all reacted, the burns are not extensive per se, Yaro. They definitely are painful. Probably some burn cream on them will help.
Yeah, I'm doing everything I can, taking out whatever I need from my bags to wrap them up and make sure there's going to be no real lasting effects from this.
Mm-hmm.
While the little ethereal phalanx that I summoned is just kind of hopping between the two of them for the next minute.
Mabel and Shadow. Mabel, because you headed down first, could you please, specifically, roll me a con save to see if you can get down where the fire is?
How's that bad? Can I get advantage by putting my scarf over my mouth?
Yeah.
I don't really need it, but 22.
22? Shadow?
19.
That's enough. So you both get down there. First off, so much is on fire. You guys do not have long before this building collapses. So, Ivy is there. There also appears to be a few books. And the one that looks like exploded is already ash. But Ivy is burned quite bad. It looks like, again, some creams will help, but burned quite bad. The clothing is burned. There's a burn mark all across her chest. Some of her hair is on fire. So if you pat her out and then take her upstairs, that should help.
Mabel's starting to hyperventilate, but he kind of swallows and forces it down and just goes, Shadow, grab as many books as you can. We're getting her out of here.
She listens to you for like a second before going over to Ivy really fast and handing you her cloak. And then grabbing the stuff that's needed.
Nods.
Okay. Mabel, roll a strength.
I sure will.
Shadow's like, oh, her clothes are burning off. Here, hand her this.
Indeed.
Hey.
Okay, that's enough I need to know. Alright, so Mabel, it takes a bit. It's definitely a strain because, well, she's heavier than you thought. And you're able to drag her up. You seem okay. Shadow, I assume you're helping.
Yeah, for sure. When she grabs the book, she's also coming over to help lift Ivy.
Alright, you do lift. And dragging out as the fire is spreading up, smell of smoke and ash are hitting. Brio, by the way, Octavio is shaking more. Sure enough, you get out. More fire explodes a bit from inside. And you actually see riders are flying over with large buckets of water to start to dump it out.
Mabel's gonna fucking check Ivy.
Medicine?
Octavio,
rustling! Yeah, Ivy's dead! Yaro, Ivy's dead!
14.
14? Yeah, it looks like it was her head got hit pretty hard. But definitely it was the intense fire to her chest.
Yeah, Mabel looks at Shadow Leap and goes, put her down, I'm gonna fix it.
Yeah, she puts her down and drapes her cloak over her.
If I don't have this fucking power today, I'm gonna lose my shit. He's
Mabel.
gonna try. What?
Yara's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna pull out a golden raven feather.
Takes it.
A gift from your mom.
I see.
Alright, Mabel, would you like to see if you have the power today?
I'm gonna try.
Alright.
Because with the side effect of that, that would probably be better for Ivy in the long run.
Indeed. Now, Mabel, you know it's a gamble, but let's see if you're lucky today.
He never is, but we'll try.
I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh boy!
37.
I'll give you 2 more tries, because right now, nothing.
58.
Alright, you get something, but unfortunately, it's not healing.
48.
Mabel, it looks like kids around you they glow a little bit as they look like they want to spend time with you. Maybe they're comforted by you, but it's not there. You know it's there. You know you can grab it, but it's just not there. However, the feather, ironic that Yaro brought it out, the feather would have the same thing, you know. These golden feathers prevent death scars from forming.
Yeah, he's gonna use that.
Alright. We have never talked about what happens when a player dies. We need 3 people to speak words to bring the soul back. You lay the feather down, Mabel. Who would like to speak for Ivy?
We're just looking at each other.
Shadow gets down. You can't die. You just can't.
Okay. Persuasion, please.
I'm I'm somewhat good at those. Somewhat.
Ivy, please roll me a charisma save.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. The soul, I will say this, Mabel, you actually see the soul. The soul shakes a little bit. It's almost like something is trying to keep the soul away. Chains start to grab it. Someone else, please give a try.
Octavio.
Yaro is.
Oh. You go first.
Yaro's gonna step up and he's gonna lean over Ivy's body. Your work here isn't done yet. We're gonna find this person. And we need you there to bring him to justice.
Advantage, Yaro, because you specifically talked about justice with killing this man. Advantage charisma.
Shadow's just like words.
I would have had advantage either way, so hooray!
Yay!
That is a 17.
Charisma, Ivy.
Sorry, I did not mean to come up mute, but it's like every time people give us a bit of roll shit, I lose one of the tabs to see the roll 20 of the character sheets. I'm so sorry.
Good job,
No,
baby.
no, it's okay. That's a pass. All right. I have been meaning to keep this quiet for a bit. All right. We'll need one more roll. But before we get to that, Ivy, chains start to wrap around your arm and it burns as you feel and you know that you're going to get pulled away, and it's like, no, you just got here. You just got this. But then across from you, suddenly you see a light. But here's the interesting thing. You don't hear Yaro's voice for a second. What you see is a tall, what looks to be well-dressed gnoll. A wolf gnoll. You realize it's a lichen.
The guy.
He looks to you up and down. He has old clothes, very old clothes. Almost looks like he's an ambassador, maybe? And that's when he opens his mouth, and that's when you hear Yaro saying, "We'll find him." We need one more person to speak.
Oh, I want to go, baby.
Oh, this is okay.
Go ahead.
Yep.
Can we both go?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let Octavio go first.
Yeah, he's kind of like laying down, seeing what everyone's doing. This just goes, Ivy, you need to keep going. You still have so much to do, and I made a promise that I'd help you out. And I'll promise you this: I'll help you get this bastard and kill your contract.
All
You
right.
deserve it.
Mabel? Oh, sorry?
Nope, that's it.
Mabel?
Yeah, Mabel's just lashing his fucking tail, and he just goes like, I don't think you want this fucker to win. And he just like takes a breath, and like he teared up like last session, but Mabel starts full on sobbing. And just goes like, I can't fucking do this again.
Okay. Both of you may roll at advantage.
Persuade?
I'm bad at that.
I'm not.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, baby!
Dang!
Octavia's like, get the fuck up, bitch.
I
You're working
honestly
to hear
was
me.
thinking you guys were going to say you don't want to be indebted to a bar.
I legit was expecting Octavia to go, I'm a musician. Get
No.
it.
I realized I was on
Don't
mute.
you want to kill me, bitch?
I realized I was on mute. Are we all allowed to say something?
No, we just needed 3 people. Octavio. Something about your words mixed with Mabel, mixed with everybody. Ivy, the knoll sticks out his hand, and you feel the tug of the chains, but you can reach the knoll. Do you reach your hand out?
Yeah.
You do. You hear everything they said. He grabs your hand and whips you back as you go flying to the light, and just a chuckling voice behind you go, "Not your time yet. Maybe one day." The feather glows, flies, just spins around in a place as you all see it glows bright. Ivy glows very bright. The scars on her chest start to heal a little bit. The fur, it's less. It's definitely less than it was. It was light. And it gets less and less burned. Still some damage, but far less than it was. The back of her head gets fixed. And this time, where normally you'd see, because Mabel, you've seen this, a black mark at that spot, meaning a death scar. There is no black mark. And with a final spin, and a disappearance as the feather falls onto your heart. Ivy, you're up.
Okay, I legit have a question.
Yes.
Who is around her right now?
Heyo.
Definitely me, because I was reviving you.
Yep.
Are we all nearby at least?
I imagine so,
You
yeah.
can you can say you're all there.
Yeah, I'd say we're all
Okay,
there.
so you're all... Okay. I am so sorry for what she's about to do.
It's fine, she's probably freaking the fuck out.
So she breathes in, shoves Mabel off, punches Octavio in the throat, and fucking grabs Yaro, pulls out the knife she got from session 1, puts it to Yaro's neck. Who the fuck are you?
Ivy! Ivy, it's us!
Ivy.
Flips the blade, points it at Shadow. What the fuck is going on?
Ivy.
Yeah. At this moment, you all see Bull fly down, skid. Jocelyn hops up. Bah, Agnes! And she just goes running and, despite the pain, just hugs you, Ivy. And looking at Shadow's nose, hugs you, Ivy.
The curse continues.
Just hug Shadowleaf for some reason.
Just hug Shadowleaf. She's pointing a knife at you. It's okay.
Meanwhile, Yaro's being held at knife point.
2 notes. Ivy and Shadow are usually right beside each other. So no, she hugs you, Ivy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, she gets hugged, and then she, someone please stop her because she's in such a fight or flight mode. She flips the knife, ready to stab her in the back.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab.
Here's the funny thing.
I'm sorry.
Jocelyn's hugging you with one arm. She grabs your hand, twists it to get the knife, throws it to the side, and is just hugging you. Easy. 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 We're in Autumn Thicket. It's September the 12th. You are Ivy.
Oh my
You
God,
are
it's
right
Fate's birthday.
Indeed. You are okay. You just got revived. Easy.
Get off me.
She lets you go. She looks very shaken.
She staggers the fuck back. And he's like, fucking degenerate motherfucking fuck.
Ivy?
Give her time, Rustlin. Which, by the way, she looks to you, Rustling. She starts to check you over. She looks to you, Octavio. She starts to check you over.
Yeah.
She hugs you both very tight.
I was getting better until the punch in the throat.
Yeah, Mabel wipes his eyes off a bit and goes, many people are dysphoric after being revived.
Just to give some context why she did that, she woke up surrounded by people and noticeably feeling less clothed.
Extremely fair.
No,
Fair.
fair enough. That's fair. I will say this. Jocelyn is hugging all of you, crying a bit. Look, as much as she's strict, she cares about all of you. So she's just checking you all over. After that, she puts you 2 slowly down. She looks over to you, Mabel. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
She looks over to you, Shadow. You okay?
She's not responding. She's watching Ivy.
Hey, she snaps her fingers in front of you. Shadow.
I'm fine. She's still
Okay.
watching Ivy.
Looks over to Yaro. You okay?
He's kind of like clutching his neck a little bit and
I know.
breathing.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's
No,
okay.
you're playing the same. You're playing the same
Extremely
very well.
fair. Extremely fair.
I will say this. Jocelyn stands up, looks to you, Ivy. Ivy, do you know who I am?
Just to give, because I'm getting the idea that like a lot of her clothes were like.
Oh
she's
no,
about
no,
rags.
just like half of the cloak, some of your pant at the bottom, and like your left shoulder.
Sounds like more singed.
Yeah.
Yeah, singed rather than burnt off.
Oh no, I don't mean that she's naked. I mean like the cuffs of her like shirt are destroyed and shit. Like,
Kind of, yeah.
and
So-
the question I have is, how intact are her gloves?
They're still intact.
She like does the weirdest thing. She takes her gloves off. She runs her hand over the hand she said was branded. She runs her hand over the chain burns on her arm. She reaches up and she feels like the cut in her face.
Yeah, Jocelyn's still walking forward. Ivy, do you know who I am?
I know you fucking are, Jocelyn.
Okay,
Give her a minute.
I know. I'm trying to say, if you keep walking, you're gonna hurt yourself. Can you sit down?
She doesn't do this as like a panic reaction. She's literally testing herself. She tries to summon the blade.
Yep, it's still there.
She like breathes out a lot more. Dissipates it. Just sits. Fucking
Okay.
hell.
Okay. You good? You good?
She realizes she's holding a knife, and she's like, "Oh fuck!" Like flips it around and throws it, and it bends in the wall. How
Okay.
long was I fucking holding that?
Don't know. Okay. Now, turns to the rest of you. What in the nine hells happened?
There was an explosion.
I can see that. Who fired it at all of you?
And
No one. Me and Wrestling were helping investigate inside with Ivy. I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, she looks over to you, Rustling. Rustling, what happened?
Yeah. I just imagine like she's shaking her, like she has to like blink her eyes clear a bit because she was kind of
Yeah.
dazed.
Yeah, she comes over, she takes a water skin out, she starts to... Because your eyes are stinging, she starts to pour it on your eyes. Come on, keep them open. I know it stings, come on now.
We noticed Ivy was checking out a lot of the stuff down there and it was bad. And we Octavia and I asked if she wanted us to gather it so we could bring it to you.
Okay.
Writer, and I turned. I can't remember if it was a book or paper. I turned it over. Next thing I know, I'm being. Ivy saved us.
I know. Also, Rustling, because you have water being poured on you, please take 6 health back.
water.
Water.
Take damage from water.
Oh my
No,
god.
take- Health
Heal-
from water.
Healing
I
from
know.
Yeah,
water.
she a sponge.
I'm a
SpongeBob.
Spongy.
I'm at 20.
Good. What I will say is, when she sees you both are doing better, Octavio, she grabs some burn cream, because this was supposed to help Brio. She looks to you, she hands it. I think you can apply this yourself.
Yep, I have some experience, thanks.
Brio, she keeps, again, blocking the fire. She nods at it. She looks to you. It sounds like glyph of warding.
That makes sense. Am I gonna be in trouble?
Why would you be in trouble?
The necromancy.
She looks around. She sees like people are staring at you, looks at you. I will take the damage if anything else. I will take the trouble, just you're fine.
Okay.
You saved someone's life.
If it means anything, Mabel didn't cast anything. That was a boon directly from Lorelei.
I get that. That's a very fair question to ask. I will take any trouble that comes with it. Just. She takes a second to breathe, looks at all of you. Could all of you just. Mabel, it's fine. You don't need to come over. Could you all just come over here a second?
Okay.
Mabel's saying where he is.
Going over to Mabel as best as I can.
Rustling, are you going over to Jocelyn like she asked?
If does Mabel look like he needs a buddy?
Mabel looks fucking mentally fucked right now.
Maybe. Over and gently offering Tail to help guide him over.
He will follow, but he's not going that close to Jocelyn. Touch aversion.
Yeah, as soon as you all get over there, except Mabel, because Jocelyn understands not to do that, she hugs all of you very tight.
Ivy doesn't go over, by the way.
Oh no, she assumed that.
Extremely fair.
She just hugs all of you, looks at all of you. Do not ever scare me like that again.
To be fair, I think something like that was the last thing we were expecting.
Next time, wait till someone higher up or is used to this checks before y'all do that, okay?
Noted.
Very much
Okay.
Very much noted. It's just kind of like looks back towards where Ivy's sitting. I don't think anyone would have been able to stop her.
I know. She looks over at you, Shadow. What's that in your hand?
Books. Grabbed.
Yeah, you grab 2 books. She puts her hand out. Let me see them.
She hands them to her. The other one that was the glyph was already ashed.
Also, Hun, just to warn you, there's clicking coming through.
Oh, sorry.
So, yeah, she opens it up. And thankfully, she does know this. She blinks. This is a subject log. It's a people.
Is it what?
It's a subject log of people. Every number, at least for a set bit.
She is forcing herself up. Like,
Ivy.
Yeah.
it just sort of staggers over. I don't think we went over this. Did we go over the people at the orphanage's numbers?
You did not.
We did. Okay, they never told me. Okay.
No, but here's the funny thing. It looks to be about 200 pages in the book. I'm going to have fun with this. And she just squints and looks. There's a lot of people in here. And she flips a page open. Noel, subject GO225. Name Argus.
Argus.
Yeah, she looks over. Ivy, sit down.
What does it say?
I will read it if you sit down. She looks over at you, rustling you, Octavio. Both of you sit down, too.
I'm laying down. I literally crawled over here.
It's fine. Just stop moving. Rustling, sit down.
Rustling quietly goes.
Mabel's gonna curl around her.
Okay. Says here was at experiment facility 22 up in Gemstan. Subject was with 4 others. Eventually, Tabaxi subject was adopted out. Subject stayed with me for 5 years before being shipped out. Primary experimentation. She kind of flinches a bit. Mental confusion. Yeah, she flips the page. Subject number HO551. Named... She kind of squints. It's a girl. I can't really read this writing. It's an Elven.
I can read Elven.
I can read Elven, it's just he's got bad handwriting.
Dr. Scratch.
Can I try? I read Dr. Scratch before.
Yeah, she looks up. 1 second.
I cannot trust that Mabel did not say it like that.
Dr. Scratch.
That was a full player.
That wasn't me doing a little nya voice. Mabel was not speaking nya voice.
You go,
Doesn't-
yeah.
Doesn't speak in
Yeah.
your voice yet.
So he
Yeah,
can't make
looks-
him.
Thalia. Human girl named Thalia.
My brain went, ooh, that's my NPC.
Ah,
And then again, flips the page. Some other one. A minotaur named Manos.
I'm so scared for a second, but no, that's not mine.
Oh, he's sitting here blinking. Why does that name? Oh, that name. Why does that name sound familiar? Out of character.
I'll need to... I believe that is it. But no, flips the book. There's so many in here.
I will say, is the Minotaur supposed to be the one I know?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay. I got the wrong name. Theseus. It's Theseus. His name's
Okay.
I was
Theseus.
gonna say, if that was the Ivy one, then fuck, that's not his name.
No, I got that mixed up. Theseus.
I can understand how you got that mixed up.
Yes.
They are connected.
yeah.
Very much so.
No, she just looks... It looks like these 3 were at this orphanage experiment place. They were used in tests and then were separated and sent out. This goes on for ages. She flips the page. He was everywhere. Ocean Point, Sovereign's Cape,
Does Ocean's Point sound familiar?
Primara, all of them. No, none of them except Ocean's Point. It looks like he was at Ocean's Point for a bit.
Let's see.
I will say, she stops. She looks to you, Mabel.
Hmm?
I need you to promise with what I'm about to say. You sit down, alright?
Ears pinned back. Look where this is going.
Subject name, Amelia Fairweather.
God damn it! He just
Yeah,
sits
flip-
up.
Sit down.
I'm trying.
Wrestling's gonna.
There's a few from here. Subject name, Martin Sprucewood. Subject
Martin?
name...
Martin.
Subject name, Acorn in the Forest. Subject name, Moonlight. Yeah, she flips through back a bit. Subject name... There's 2 here. Subject name, Mountain?
I'm
Looks like a
sorry.
looks like some Pecora.
He's going right over to Jocelyn's side.
I
Excuse me?
sit down.
I didn't get hurt.
I don't care if you didn't get hurt. Sit down.
Get the fuck down.
He looks like he's about to say something, but then he bites his tongue and sits down.
Thank you. Says it's a check-in from someplace called Oleander's Grove. He visited there.
That's the mother of my other children.
Looks like he didn't do anything too bad to her. Just checked her for someone named you.
Yeah, Yaro tenses up at that name.
Apparently you wanted to go back, but that wasn't possible. Yeah, flips a few more pages. Subject name Blossom. Another Pecora from there.
Awesome.
Really, I should roll a fucking wisdom.
Yeah, his hands are curling up, and he's just starting to shake a bit.
Medical examination before transfer to owners?
Owners?
Says here it got sold off. Or says identifies as female but is male. Shall put the file as male. That sucks.
Does it say who?
No. She kind of shows some of the pages are now a little damaged from the fire. That's a bit hard. Looks like the most recent one was some... Oh. Yeah, squints.
I need you to know that in the middle of this, I just heard, like, fucking ice cream truck music, and I looked outside, and there's an ice cream truck fucking gunning it down the road. They are not going slow. That man is running. It was, like, so quick. It was, like, and, like, goes away, and I was like, what the fuck?
Ice cream.
No, flips the page. Someone named Thrush.
Shadow's head whips in that direction. This entire time, she's kind of just been quiet and minding her own business. Her head whips. Shifter.
Looks like it.
Badger.
Yeah, looks like he was a favorite of the doctor's.
Her tail starts lashing.
But he wasn't here. Again, it looks like... Yeah, flips the page. There's repeated ones here, but again, she kind of gestures as the pages are covered in soot. There's a little hard to read it, but the one who keeps coming up is subject name... It's a human girl. She flips the page to the last one. This was 2 days ago. Subject Cha has exhibited extensive mental capacity. Shall shift her over to our Lord. The test will continue. Yes, he took someone named Cha with him.
Ivy stands the fuck up.
Sit down!
She's ignoring Jocelyn, and she starts walking towards the remnants of the house.
Yeah, she goes over. Oh, no, 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 no! And she gets in front. No way! Sit back down!
I need to know where he fucking went.
I will look. The more you move, the more your spine isn't gonna work properly later. So sit down, or I'm gonna restrain.
She holds a glare with Jocelyn for longer than you would think before she sits down and doesn't break eye contact.
Yeah, she goes walking in. I will say, the other huntresses who look like they're healers do come up. Sure enough, I need Octavio, Rustling, and Ivy to roll me a Constitution save.
Yippee! What's my con save?
I do need to ask Jocelyn something just to double confirm.
Also, I will say this. This is why I wanted to make sure everybody was here this session.
As I'm sitting here blinking, I'm happy no one I knew was in there. No offense, everyone.
Mabel is. I will say Mabel is actively like crying, but he's doing it quietly enough that probably only Rustling can tell.
Yeah, but
you know what? Fuck you, Rustling. I'm taking back all the healing I gave you.
Yeah.
Fuck you! I'm taking it back.
All right, Rustling. Con save, please. Okay, Rustling. You're okay. You're in a lot of pain. Rustling. You're okay. You're laying down. Octavio and Ivy. The adrenaline snaps. You're like, oh god, the pain. Like, It hurts so much. Like, you are screaming almost in pain. Ivy, you're used to this from your backstory, so you're okay, but Octavia, you're making a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry.
Fucking ow.
What I will say is, sure enough, it's good that you sat down because, yeah, you're not doing good. Eventually, Jocelyn comes out, looks to you, Ivy. It's gone. I'm sorry. If he's taken her somewhere, I don't know. But what I do have, and she holds out to you, Ivy. It looks to be a collar. There's no blood on this. I mean, she was alive, okay?
She takes it. And just sits. And for the first time since she's come back to life, she says, "Thank you, Jocelyn."
Just
She
rest a
just
bit.
holds a smile on her face.
We'll get you going in a bit. All of you just rest. You'll be able to move probably in about 30 minutes or so. Just... Yeah, she takes a breath. Bull comes up, puts his head to hers. He looks at all of you. Are you alright? Is everyone okay?
We are
Russ-
now, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Wrestling right now is more so focusing on Mabel, just kind of like getting closer, just nuzzling and purring, just trying to, or Fox purring, just trying to comfort the clearly distressed boy.
Indeed.
Enigma.
Mabel's pushing himself up and going, "I'm fine."
Jocelyn.
Yeah, she looks to you for a moment, puts her hand up. She hands the book to you, Ivy. Not
She
much
takes
is left in there, but it at least shows. Well, there's a lot of these other people where he came for a test or two. Whoever this Chaw is, and the others, you like them a lot. And with how you were responding, I think you deserve this. Just lay down until the healers are done, okay?
Of course, Jocelyn. Completely understandable.
I'm very worried about your mental state. We're gonna talk later. Yes, Shadow?
When you were reading the section on Thrush, did it say werewolf as well?
A little bit, but not really. Again, unfortunately, the fire singed quite a bit of it.
That's all I needed to know. She just starts walking, like, to go sit down somewhere on her own.
Yeah, she looks to all of you. She waits the whole time. After 30 minutes, a lot of health potions, a lot of painkillers, some tests. You all are okay. You can walk around, but you're going to need some time to rest. Jocelyn looks to all of you, rubs her face. I think you all can do another mission tomorrow. Why don't y'all call it a day? Okay?
I think that's a wise decision.
I kind of just want to go back to the school, but just nods.
The Sovereign's still there, Mabel.
Actually, from what I got word, he left.
I just want to see
Parent-
Clover.
Yeah, puts her frills, frills, bleh. Bull puts his frills back. She puts a hand in her head and sighs. This is not me trying to guilt any of you. It's fine if you really want to. But there are also some other people who need your help. I'm not saying this to force any of you to stay here, but they still need someone to take down that bull. They still need somebody to help find missing people. I know it's tough. I'm not saying it isn't. But do you all think you can stay just a bit longer?
mind.
She looks over to you, Mabel. Would you prefer if I went to get Clover for you?
Just shrugs. I've pulled through it before. I can again. It's fine.
Okay. If y'all want to go home early, technically, if y'all work through the night, I can pick you up, fly you out early tomorrow. If you want to rest a bit, that's okay too. But I think if y'all just died for one of you and almost died for the others, you can do waking up early tomorrow to the other missions and just breathe tonight, okay?
I'm pretty spent magically anyway.
Okay.
I can't imagine others are doing much better than me, and he's going to look over to the other casters of the group.
Alright. Yeah, she pats all of your shoulders. Alright. Go and try to have some fun, okay?
Keyword being try.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And look specifically at Mabel. Seriously, don't do something I wouldn't do.
He actually doesn't seem to hear it for a second, and then kind of twitches his ear and goes, yeah, it's fine.
You know, why don't I take y'all to Cream? She was really excited to see all of you.
I think that would do us good.
Come on, everybody. And I will say this. She attaches a kind of like platform or like hammock to underneath Bull. And she helps you all load up into it. Are you all ready to go?
Could you just give me one moment?
She nods.
Is Zerola still here?
She is.
He's gonna walk over to her.
She leans her head down. Are you all right?
Rightfully, I don't know how to answer that question.
That's fine.
But we're still moving. That's the important part.
She boops your head to yours. That's my son. To help with your friends. She hands you 6 berries. Each of you should eat one of these.
Do these look like good berries, or what are they?
They look like golden good berries. From my own personal grove. And she licks your head. I love you, son.
I love you too. I want to ask one question before you go.
She nods.
Before I called you over and before all this happened, I've learned a bit about myself here.
She nods.
And a particular part of it.
She nods.
And I want you to be honest with me on this.
She blinks.
And he looks up at her. Is you actually one of my mothers?
No, Yaro. She's your father's rapist.
Oh.
Yeah, his hooves ball up into fists. That's what I thought.
She puts her head to yours. I think after what you've had today, I couldn't hide that from you if I wanted to.
Thank you for being honest with me.
I probably will have the 9 hells to pay when I see Ulysses. But she licks your head. But my cup needed reassurance.
I do have to thank you for that. And he kind of
Nods.
reaches up and he wipes away some water that was forming in his eyes.
Oh, she licks it away. She nudges you. Now go on.
He looks to her and nods, and he slowly starts to move over to the rest of the party. And under his breath, every reason I had to forgive you is now gone. Next time I see you, I'm going to kill you.
Yaro running into his mom's grove with a gun. He's a fucking rifle.
Mercy is no longer an option.
We're replaying Bambi, Mom.
It's Odysseus!
There are
Mercilessness
two
is mercy
video game
upon
quotes
our
that have been in my head for fucking ever with Yaro in regards to his mom.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of them I needed to say at some point.
Ah.
Of course!
Oh, God.
Man, this Haruko origin story is really weird.
But no, I'm gonna change the music. Yaro, do you hand out the berries?
Yeah, he's gonna make it back. Before we go, everyone, he's gonna hold out the berries. A gift from my mother.
What do they do?
From what they look like, it looks like it might be a stronger variant of my, of the berries I give out.
Mabel's not taking it.
Neither is Shadow. There's other people who need that more than us. But that's not her
There
voice.
is 6, one for everybody.
There are 6 for each of us. I don't think it wise to turn down a gift from a goddess. Or from a celestial.
She blinks and gives you a bit of a look and just goes, that's kind of how I've been, though.
And Yaro, whether this surprises you or not, Yaro actually gives you a firm look back.
Bitch.
Ah.
Whatever
Well, this is-
cowardice or, like, timidness he normally has, it is completely gone.
While this intense stare down is happening, Ivy just walks past, grabs one, thanks mate, and then just keeps going. Like,
Ivy, do you eat one?
Ivy, can you
Yes.
toss me one?
Welcome
It's
to
nothing.
the golden berries of Zarola. Ivy, you get a full rest. A full long rest.
fucking hell. Jesus, that's the good shit.
Who else is eating one?
Me.
Take your sensu beans.
That's what I was trying to avoid saying it. Rest in
And
peace,
we'll-
Akira Toriyama.
I will say, because of what Mabel is panicking about with them, does it look like it affects their mood at all?
Nope.
Okay, he stares for a long time and then he'll take it.
Ivy's still cocky, so it doesn't affect their mood.
What I
Yeah.
will say is for each of you, you eat, you're good.
I'm not.
For all of you who eat, yeah, you get a long rest. You feel much better. Eventually, Jocelyn lands Bull down, and sure enough, Cream is out there. She looks at all of you. I saw the fire. Are you all right?
I'm fine. But looks at everybody else.
I'm sensing that's a deflection. That's okay, honey. If you
they-
want to say it's all right when
they-
it's not, that's
No,
okay.
don't worry. They do this a lot.
Mabel growls.
Well, that's a form of trauma. You want to go outside somewhere quiet, honey, so you can desensitize?
Mabel growls very loudly, but then does so.
I was about to say, honey, I've got a rabbit out back if you want to hug him, okay?
Hug
fine.
Rabbit. Hug the bunny.
Go hug the bunny.
Mabel says, "I'm fine." Walks out of view, takes a moment, and then immediately starts looking for the rabbit.
You're joking, but that's probably exactly what's happening. It's
Fucking-
probably like, no, I'm fine, I'm not traumatized, and I don't need to hug the rabbit. The minute that she's not there, I need to hug the rabbit.
fucking hell.
Alrighty.
Be right
She
back.
turns to all of you. Are you okay? All of you, are you all right?
It's been a very long day.
I can
without a-
tell that. You all want to go inside and get a snack? I made some snacks.
I would.
Yeah.
Okay, come on in. She puts her hand out. Come on.
As Shadow's walking, she'll take one of the berries and pocket it. She'll take it, but she's not using it.
Fair enough. For everybody here, when you all go in, I need to describe what you all see. Has anyone seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Oh no.
Oh no.
You know
I-
Boyle's family?
Oh god.
No. I need to stress, I'm not in there, right? I went outside to go hug the bunny, right?
Yeah, you're
Okay,
outside.
good. I'm having a great time.
Which I will say, Mabel, by the Celestials, dang it is kind of nice out here. The lady
Yeah,
is smiling, is happy, but she knows her shit, and you're okay.
This is fine. I will do things later, but for now I'm hugging Bunny.
You are. For everybody who goes in, I will say this. She specifically is, again, she's a white, probably a white Persian, kind of, except she has a longer snout, just like Milk. So she's, I believe they're called Orientals.
I was gonna ask Oriental long hair.
Yeah, Oriental long hair. So she's that. She welcomes,
Pointing, it's Piper. But
Piper! She welcomes you all in. What comes out is a Norwegian forest cat tabaxi. Big guy looks down. Oh, hello everybody, and he just hugs you all very tight.
Thank God I didn't go in there.
It's even more
Wrestling?
dramatic up here.
Funny enough, she looks over. Honey bun, remember we don't. Oh, right. Sorry, I should have asked consent. Are you all alright? Are you okay? Do you need a snack? I've got some cocoa. Do you want some? Oh, wait, no, that's bad for you two. I have some warm milk. Would you all like warm milk?
Sure. I also just looked up that cat breed. Man, that is like a fucking step down from a palace cat.
They are.
Yeah.
I love them. Norwegian forest cats, my beloved.
I love Norwegian forest cats. They're so fluffy.
They like them and palace cats. I just want to smush their faces, but I know they try to kill me.
Indeed. Here's the funny thing. As soon as he's done checking on you, he looks to his wife. I love you, honey. She hugs him. I love you too, honey. And multiple kids come over. We have like 3 other 18-year-old kind of kids, like 25-ish old, that kind of stuff. They come over, they hug their parents. Love you, mom. Love you, hon. Well, love you, dad. They keep saying like I love you to everybody as they hug each other. These like 6-year-old kids are hugging. They're all happy. They all go running off.
Yeah, Shadow leaves. She leaves the house.
You leave the house. Okay.
There's
Jocelyn
reasons.
looks that. Where are you going?
I just want to go outside.
All right, if you're sure. They're not gonna bite.
No, just need a minute.
Okay. Yeah, she pats your back, Octavio. So, you ready to get a loving little kumbaya moment with them?
What do you mean by that?
She pushes you in. There is a very large dinner set up. There's like, for you, she kind of looks to you. I'm really sorry. It's the only one we have. She gets a high chair for you, Octavio.
No, looks at it. Stares at it for a minute. It's like, this is the chair.
I will say this, they did pad it so it's not bad, but it's basically a high chair with like the gate taken off of it. She like puts a napkin in front of you, she gets food out. Rustling, do you want to maybe take some time for yourself and walk outside?
Wrestling doesn't really know what to do. You know those moments like when you're so out of it, you just kind of will go along with anything.
Yeah. So what I will say is they have specifically 8 children here, and they're all happy. Yeah, you know what to do. I'm gonna say we're gonna start with Mabel, then we're gonna go with Shadow, and everyone else will catch up with. Is that fair? You all get your own interactions?
Yeah.
Or we're gonna go
mean-
for the people who stepped away first.
Actually, genuine question in terms of is because Wrestling knows they went outside. Would it be in the same area, or is the outside like different spots?
It's different spots, but it's still in the same general area. I will say I would like these two characters to have their own time, then we'll go to you. If you would like to go outside too.
And then staying inside. Sorry, my brain was just like, hang on, my brain did the weird processing moment.
It's okay. I'm gonna change the music. I'd like to get this one up for right now. That's creepy.
I don't like that we're going to my interaction and you're like, let me get creepy music.
Mabel!
Don't like that.
Mabel.
Yeah, he's
When you're
not having a great time.
When you are specifically out there, I assume you're petting the rabbit.
Yeah.
Umbi.
Mabel is like lying fully on their side on the ground petting the bunny. And because no one is around, just kind of sniffling.
You do. You hear the bushes shake a bit behind you as you hear a voice go, "Hello?"
Yeah, fucking jolts. Starts growling and like lashing their tail. On all fours, kind of like a feral animal.
I will say, the bunny goes hopping into a touch.
Extremely fair. Everything I touch is scared of me.
Oh no, it's scared of what made you go like that.
Yeah, I know. Mabel turns around to the voice and just starts growling.
You see a black-cloaked individual. One of the necromancers is there. Looks like it's a tabaxi.
Is it the same one from before?
No, looks like it's a different one. She was gray, this one's yellow.
Yeah, Mabel slowly stops growling and just goes, "Hi."
Are you Mabel? The necromancer who has no mark to it?
That's a title, I suppose, but yeah.
Windsong told us about you.
Oh, I see.
Do you still have access to your free will?
To
It
some
was said
degree.
today that you revived someone, meaning you did not get hurt, meaning you have been blessed by Lorelei.
The Sovereign allows me to do that at
We
my
need your help.
discretion. I see, okay.
Though we keep this quiet, we have a leader amongst us. His name is Erebus. He has heard what you can do. We want you to help us find peace. In the
Right.
woods tonight, we know a way to escape. We beg your help.
Yeah, of course.
Tonight, when the moon's high, bring no one. Do not tell anyone. Erebus thanks you. And she walks off.
I apologize deeply for what Mabel's gonna do tonight. Never said that he's particularly good with impulse control.
Fair enough!
Yeah, Mabel stares at that like, what the fuck? I guess I'm doing a thing tonight.
I will say, the bunny looks from his hutch over to you and starts to leap.
Pet bunny. Can I call my mom?
Call my mom. Call my mom.
Would you like to pray to Lorelei?
Can I call my mom?
You can also try to find a stone to Adelaide if that's the mom you want to call.
No, I'm not gonna call Adelaide. No offense to my mom, but like,
Fuck my mom.
trying to explain all this to Adelaide would be the world's weirdest conversation. That would not be comforting. That would be exhausting.
Nelly, but no. Please roll me a religion.
People trying to explain it's like, I'm sad that my girlfriend's dead. Oh well, honey, you should have gotten over that years ago. I'm gonna call Lorelei. I'm gonna call Lorelei.
Alright, you call Lorelei. Roll me a religion.
I assume I have advantage because it's my mommy.
It's a flat for this occasion.
She doesn't love me! 17.
That's enough. It takes a bit, but eventually, walking from the shadows is a figure who has dripping gold coming from the back of her head and her back to stain the ground.
Serious of that? Holy shit.
Apologies.
Are you
I was
good?
kidding. Remember how I wasn't supposed to sing your song? And she kind of
Yeah.
leans against the tree.
I'm sorry.
I chose it, not you. The child doesn't apologize for the sins of their parent.
People doesn't know how to respond to that one. That's not how he was raised. Anyway.
No, she sits, she takes breath, inhale, and a rest. What's going on?
What is not going?
Well, what's not going on is I feel happy.
Mabel's processing the words.
Damn.
Okay, so but are you saying that you're sad?
I have open wounds
Yeah, that's fair.
on my back.
I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. Mabel, I'd like to go lay down, but I'm here. What is it?
No, it's okay. You can go.
Something is distressing you, and my children matter more than my health. Now,
No,
what is it?
No, you can go. It's fine.
Amabellis.
The anger at
hi.
the full name.
Oh no! She looks, or what I wanted to name you. Nightshade Star Song, tell me what is going on.
Ooh.
There is the longest pause in Mabel's mind. It's like, why couldn't I have named that? That's so much more baller. That's so much cooler. The seed in Mabel's mind of you can change your name. But no, Mabel fucking like blinks that and goes, it found out Amelia and a bunch of my other friends got experimented on. I just don't feel great.
Yeah, she looks to you. She puts a hand out. Come here.
I should probably be over it by now, though.
Who said you should be over it?
I don't know. I feel like my parents were implying that.
Did they say the words?
I mean, right after it happened, they did say, like, basically, oh well.
I assume and hope they've gotten better, but she still has a hand out. Come here, little starshine.
Yeah, you go hug my mom.
Yeah, she hugs you. She pats your back. It's okay to not be okay. Alright?
Nah. I don't believe you.
She looks to you. I will admit, most necromancers I don't trust.
Which is funny, because you're the goddess of them.
And I wish I wasn't.
I know.
I didn't want to be that domain.
Just nods.
Yeah, she puts her hands at your cheek. She wipes her tears away. You're okay, little one. You can
Just
grieve.
sighs.
It's okay. She hugs you for a while. She looks. Now, is there anything else you want to talk about before I'm going to lie down?
Not really.
She stands up and looks to you. Well, I can say, and I need to emphasize this, I don't agree with the punishment. I agree that I don't want people learning or practicing necromancy. Okay?
Mabel nods. You're not gonna do something stupid like go help a bunch of necromancers in the middle of the night with none of your friends there, right, Mabel?
Yeah, she just looks. Most are not nice, Mabel. Do not trust them. And she flies off.
But they're just
I
like
don't
me.
believe that. My best friends in the entire world were necromancers, so they must all be as nice as my best friends.
they're just like me.
Okay, everyone! Audience listening! Pride cometh before the fall here!
I need to stress that Mabel's number one, like, fucking problem is that he's prideful.
Yeah.
As much as he doesn't want to, look, as much as they don't want to think they are, we all be knowing that they're Ulysses' child, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, God, is he? Alright, Mabel, that was your interaction. Shadow!
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Now, I have to change it to your music, because it's equally as creepy.
Oh, I don't like that. I think I know where this is going.
So I need to make this very clear. You specifically said you walked away alone.
Yes.
You are alone.
Yes.
Great. There's a sound of paw pads behind you.
She flicks an ear in that direction. Does she recognize the paw steps?
Yeah.
I can't do this right now. Please go away.
I've left you alone for many days.
Go away.
I don't believe you get consent with that. As Shadow walking around you is a shadow of a dog. A very gross, slimy, decaying dog shadow goes on the walls in front of you.
Yucky.
She looks repulsed by that.
You've stayed too long in the Prime Realm to shudder at your own kind.
I can shudder at you. You're disgusting.
I have a message from Shar.
Yeah, her fur stands on end as her eye pinpricks. What?
Do you really think Shar does not know you've been having sex with other people? Your body is claimed for your intended. Yet you have fun as if you can share it like water.
Cat.
Cat.
Sorry.
Cat.
I have a cat in my lap.
A screamer. Yeah. Last I checked, she gave me permission to.
And she did. I have come to pass on the message. She knows you're interested in marrying another. A little weakling called the Sovereign.
I'm not going to.
She has approved it.
What?
She has said you are allowed to marry anyone you'd like, so long as you remember your property, your intended, to Shar.
I can't marry him.
Her. You can. That's fine. An inferior being like him would make Shar's nose turn up. The eyes glow red on the shadow, but she wants to remind you that no matter where you go, no matter what you do, it will always be hers, her pretty little starlight.
Yeah, at that she grimaces. I want to make a deal with her.
So bold. I have come to remind you that as soon as you go back to the Shadowfell to consummate the marriage, you won't have any memories of this silly little time out here.
I'll go back willingly if she takes off the suppressor.
Why would we do that? That celestial side in you stinks. Just because you were born wrong doesn't mean Shar must suffer to put in energy to fix you.
I'll put it back on when I go.
You can try to take it off. We're not doing it.
I don't want it anymore.
Yeah, the shadow shoots out and grabs your throat. Did I ever ask what you wanted?
No, but I know you wanted my sister.
It starts to tighten when suddenly something flickers on the shadow. And out comes a eye. Chaos Hound, be polite. The shadow extends from your neck back to the wall, and the orb hovers in front of you.
Yeah, she looks...
Now what's going on here?
She looks scared at the orb. I want the suppressor off.
Do you know who I am?
Are you my intended?
That's right.
Hello, Moonlight.
Hello, pretty Starlight. Now you know I can't do anything for you. After all, I like my girls obedient. You will keep that on, or I'll find a way to get your little Moonlight and eat her soul.
Yes, sure.
That's a good girl. Keep it on, but if you find a way to get rid of it, it doesn't matter. Let the Celestials have you for a time. You'll still be my wife when this is done. The orb flickers, and a little crystal snake is left. As the shadow of the Chaos Hound disappears, drop a bit of your blood in it to speak with her. Your intended requests it. And he's gone. Shadow, what do you want to do?
She'll stare down at it for a bit before picking it up slowly, putting it in her bag, and then start to grab at the suppressor till eventually it is tearing at her skin.
Yeah. You take some time. You head back eventually.
Yeah.
Great. Everyone, you may talk while I just grab something. That's a fun time.
I wasn't expecting her to show up, but I kind of figured she was. Fuck.
Well, the important thing is that you're engaged. Congratulations.
I've been engaged since I was 2.
You say that, and Mabel has the most exhausted look on his face.
Shadow's been engaged since she was 2. Fuck you.
Well, we didn't know that. When are we getting invited to the wedding?
You won't be if her partner has any, or her intended has anything to say about that, I'm guessing.
Oh, God.
I don't know if I'm on my way back yet, so you guys just have fun.
This is a very nice place you have here.
Yeah, Dream stares at you.
Mabel's not at all about to make a horrible mistake.
Yaro, why do I feel like mistakes are about to happen?
There always are.
Was this?
I'm back. Sorry
was
about that.
Was the Wild Stars? No way!
Alright, Mabel, Shadow, I will say you both came back in. Ivy, Rustling, Octavio, Yaro. Food's good. Like, it's actually very good. There's like fish fry and casseroles and meatloaf, and it's nice. It's good.
Good. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm hoping that casserole's vegetarian then.
It is vegetarian. It's a cauliflower and cheese casserole.
Russell is just silently eating.
To preface, I'm in the house.
Not yet. I'm gonna actually switch this over to Rustling's theme.
Fair enough. I just wanted to double
Yeah.
check if I was in there.
Cream actually looks to you. What's the matter, honey? You okay?
Hmm?
What's going on? Hello, Cream, what's going on?
Just trained, I guess.
Well, that makes sense. You had a pretty bad day, huh?
She shrugs.
Yeah. You know, because I'll say this is around the time dinner finishes. If you want, I always find the water's calming for me if you want to go that way.
There's water.
Yeah, right down that way. She points. About 20 feet. There's the lake edge. You want to go take a moment to breathe?
She nods.
Okay, honey. Oh, 1 second. She hands you a cookie and a pat on the head. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. She looks to you, Octavio. Well, sorry for the high chair, but are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been admittedly more embarrassing situation. So
Alright. High screamer. Oh, she looks. Oh, what's going on with you?
it's been a hard day. Feels like it's lasted like 3-4 weeks. No.
Yeah, she looks. Oh, is there someone in town you know?
Actually, yeah, there is.
Well,
Right
who's
now,
that? And she starts grabbing the plates.
I don't know if you know her, Rose.
No, but tell you what, you know where the house is. You want to go off and talk with her?
After today, yeah, if you don't mind.
Of course. She hands you a cookie and the pat on the head. There you go.
A cookie. Comp.
Yeah, it's good. It's a nice cookie.
Comp.
Yara and Ivy, she's collecting plates, looks to both of you. Now, what about you two? Everything okay?
Not really, but there's nothing I can really do about it for right now.
Oh, do you want something to talk about then? I've got a garden outside. Do you want to go to that?
That actually sounds wonderful. I think I need to take some time to meditate.
Nods. She hands you a cookie, pat on the head. Like she has to reach up to pat your head.
Yeah, he's gonna reach down. He's used to this at this point.
And she
Thank you.
smiles. Of
Thank you very
course.
much. It was a wonderful meal, and you have a lovely home.
And you're a lovely guest. Thank you. Yeah. The last person in the house is Ivy. And she turns. And what about you, Buttercup? What's up?
I'm fine.
Oh, that sounds like Grumpy Grump talk. And what do we say about Grumpy Grump talk, kids? All the kittens and like the older kids go, it only means you're trying to hide something because you don't want to talk. That's right.
Damn.
So, you don't have to tell me what it is, but did something happen to you today?
Yes, I died.
I knew you were
No
going
joke,
with that.
no beat, no nothing. She just blinks. Well, that would definitely be bad today. I'm sorry. You know,
It was.
she taps her head. I'm no demigod or Azamar, but seems like you've got somebody on there who's accepted you. Would you want to go talk to them?
No, I feel like I'm going to cause him a massive migraine if I talk about my actual death.
You know, she starts to take plates. Not all parents are good. Some are pretty horrible.
Yep.
I should know that growing up. But, you know, if somebody sticks around, it means they care about you. I bet they'd be happy to hear that you're okay now. Besides, and she starts to scrub, of course he knows that you died. If a celestial accepts you, a part of them lose their power because they're blessing you, meaning that if you die, it causes them severe pain.
Oh.
She just has this look of like, oh, I'm gonna fucking talk to him now, kind of energy.
I will say, Mabel, because you're
Gotta call
outside.
my dad.
Mabel, because you're outside and you can hear this. Shadow, you're outside and you can hear this. Everyone who left, you can hear it. There is a loud, kind of low lion roar. Sound like trying to call for you, Ivy.
Yaro is grabbing his chest. God, fuck, those things hurt.
Mabel's like, I'm gonna let him hang out with Ivy. I'm not in a good mood right now.
That is fine.
This is
Yeah,
He will
keep
booty
petting
call
them.
you later.
Yeah, he can booty call me later. I'm petting the bunny. Not tonight, though. Not tonight, though. I'm committing a bad decision.
If you've ever been
great.
around an actual roaring lion, it shakes you to your fucking core. Oh my god, that bass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frickin'
This is hearing him is fueling Shadow's rage right now.
Wrestling is
Whatever.
hard. Oh, sorry.
Hold on. What I will say is, Shadow, when you get in, Ivy, I assume you're heading out to go find him.
Yep.
Yeah, you're heading out. She gives you a cookie and the pat on the head.
Am I walking in now?
I was about to say, Ivy, as you leave out the back door, Shadow, you come in the front door and she goes, "Hello, Buttercup. You want some dinner?"
She walks right past her and she's trying to find a place to hide.
Hey, what's going on?
I want to be left alone.
Is that what you really want? You sure you don't want to talk to somebody?
Who the fuck am I going to talk to?
Well, that's a lovely accent. Come on, and she leads you into the kitchen, like into the living room. Come on.
No
What's
espresso
going
depresso
on?
hours.
Yeah, she looks cute. What's going on, huh?
I will quote someone who commented when on Ivy in the most recent episode that streamed today. Don't be emo.
Fuck you. She stares blankly. I don't know how to explain it.
Sounds like something's really scary happening. And when my kids are scared, she walks over and picks up their pet cat that she puts on your lap.
She stares down at the cat. And her hand goes back to fiddling with the necklace again as she's yanking. This time a little bit gentler, but she's still yanking.
Is that necklace hurting you, dear?
To someone's point of view, it can be.
Oh, well, let me try and get that off. She starts to walk over.
You can't.
She fills with the clasp. It's off.
Wait, what?
I mean, it was a little bit harder to get off, but not bad. Hey, Ivy, did you ever try getting this... not Ivy. Hey, Shadow, did you ever try getting this off?
She did when she was younger, if I remember correctly.
No, you didn't.
She takes it and
You were
gently...
just told, don't take it off, so you didn't take it off.
She takes it gently by the pendant, looks at it. Get rid of this for me, please.
It's a nice necklace, are you sure?
It's a celestial suppressor.
No, it's not.
What?
Oh, suppressors are usually put within the body. That's a curse thing. Danny, just to check, how are you doing mentally right now? Danny?
Barb.
You're on mute.
Oh, I am currently looking through Rise of the TMNT fan art, so I'm doing pretty good.
Ish.
Great. Turns
Good.
to you. It's a choker.
What?
It's just a choker. I mean, I wouldn't wear these, but I'm not going to judge anyone. Hey, Shao, have you ever heard of the placebo effect?
So, They could have found me at any point.
No. She puts it down. Probably when you were born, or whenever it happened, the suppressor was put on you, and that can actually be really easily fixed. You just need a warlock to help you out. Those can help get them off pretty easy. The warlock just has to be good at magic, and they can take it right off of you, okay? That or a major celestial could take it off for you.
Which one's gonna take it off me? I've probably insulted half of the Pantheon. Who the fuck is going to do that?
Yeah, she sits down and puts a hand on, like, close to you. Hey. I'm sure there's somebody. Okay? Do you want a hug?
She shakes her head.
Yeah, she grabs a blanket and throws it over you. Why don't you take a nap, huh?
She stares blankly. I just want to go home. I want to go to my home. Not the school, not anywhere. I just want... I want my wife.
Hey. Oh, okay. Are you sure I can't hug you? Just...
She gives a bit of a nod. Like, hesitates, but gives a nod.
Is that yes to a hug, no to a hug? I don't want to cross a boundary here. You okay?
Yes to a hug.
Yeah, she hugs you. It's very comforting. Easy now. Easy. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. It's alright.
The fact that he's alive, too. I could have saved him. I did nothing.
Okay. I don't know what's going on here. It's okay. Oh, Jocelyn was right. You all really do need help. Okay, easy now.
Yeah, she just melts into the fluff. Hey, Starling?
Yep.
Put a tick on for the cry counter.
Hey! Yes, baby!
White.
That's actually a good time to switch over to the others. Hey, I'll take that. Alrighty. We're gonna move just because. No worries. Just because of fun times. Ivy. We're gonna actually move to you just because I saw the time and I want to make sure you get this time before you have to hop off. Okay?
Mm.
So first off, we're gonna move over to your theme. As soon as you make it outside, down the road for a bit, through the trees, looks like Mabel's petting a rabbit. The moon's starting to get into the sky by the time Mr. Song grabs you and hugs you. Yeah, he's hugging you very tight. He changes into his large lion form as Calpit and he starts licking you all over.
I'm fine. Mabel resurrected me, it's all okay.
I don't care. I had to feel you die, so we are going to just... He just keeps licking you.
Fine.
I've got someone else who wants to talk with you.
Okay.
Walking from the bushes is Henriette. She's in a large dog form, but she still tucked her tail and looks. Are you... Oh, okay? You alright?
I would say dying's not the best for my health, but I'm managing.
She tears up, runs over in her humanoid form, and hugs you.
Mm.
Yeah, Kalpa changes into his form, and both of them hug you.
Okay, this is happening now.
Alright, tell me who it is, and I'll cut their throats. Tell me who it is, and I'll send my pride after them.
They're gone, you won't be able to find them.
You can still tell us the name, don't worry. I can find through people's houses and rip their eyeballs out. Just petting your head.
Christ.
Henriette can get very scary when she wants to be.
This is why I'm dating her.
Yeah, Henriette's
Dr.
soft. Oh, I'll sniff him out. Wait, she kind of backs up. Wait, no, you said you wanted to go slow. I should have asked. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Calpit looks to you, licks your head. Sorry, kiddo, I got scared. Just when you almost have a slight heart attack in the middle of the woods, you kind of want to make sure that your kid's okay.
And that's fair enough. When you almost casually explode in a basement, it gives you some perspective.
You want to talk about it?
I'm just surprised they brought me back.
Yeah. Henriette blinks. What do you mean? Come on now. What's going on?
Oh boy. They think
Do you-
I'm their friend.
I think you are. I gotta admit, if Mabel trusts you, I know they know you're your friend.
That's the problem.
Oh, come on. There's nothing wrong with that.
No,
Hey. She looks to you and holds your hands. It's okay. Look, I don't know exactly what's going on, but it's okay, alright? You're okay. They love you. They're your friend.
that's the problem.
Kiddo, you do know you deserve a friend, right?
No, it's not that. If they knew why I was really here, they wouldn't be my friends.
I think they would. Maybe you can talk to them about it.
DM,
Yes!
do I have permission to reference a certain thing that we
No!
talked about? No,
I
okay.
am going... No! I'm gonna stop you!
No,
Because I'm
no,
gonna look-
that's fine. I just want to know before I even into anything.
No, Henriette pets your head. Whatever your secrets are, it's okay. I don't know how they feel about you, but you want to just take a nap? I wouldn't mind cuddled up by my daughter.
Alright.
Yeah, she cuddles up close to you, letting you use her as a pillow. Calpit curls around you for protection, and you go to sleep, Ivy.
Yeah!
Octavio!
Yippee!
You walk to find Rose. Rose is again petting, who's still recovering, Chitter. And Chitter's looking happy at her. Rose looks up, gives you a bit of a stink eye. Oh, hey, Octavio.
Hey,
Hi. So, she scritches Chitter's head. We have to talk about something.
yeah, I think we.
So I know you ditched me, but we could try again.
He blinks. You're hold on. He's actually like dumbfounded hearing that.
Look, I'm not saying I'm happy, but I don't mind dating. I mean, look, as I checked, I'm your girlfriend. We never broke off.
He has the most nervous look on his face right now.
Oh, honey. This will be fun.
He kind of just hears that. Do I have my bag with Brio in it right now?
You do! Brio's right there!
Yeah, he's kind of just put it down. It's like, Okay, we have a lot to talk about the time after.
And what's that?
I went through a lot after we met up, and I think you can tell by time I've met other people. So.
You what?
Guys. Yep, I kind of had a feeling this would be.
Octavia, just to check, is that all you say?
No, he's stumbling as he's just kind of going. Look, let's just say when I first got to the school after all of that, things didn't necessarily go that great for me.
Octavia, could you roll me a con save?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Could you roll me a con save, my dude? My
That's
darling?
a 5.
That's a 5! Yeah, Rose punches you in the face, you pass out!
Ow.
Yaro!
Oh, that was quick,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, you basically get passed out. Don't worry, you'll be able to talk to Rose more! Don't
When
worry
you wake
there.
up.
This is when you wake up! Yeah! And then she'll punch you out again!
God.
Oh, Nelly. Yaro, do you want to go wander to the grove?
I want to go to the garden that she suggested.
Yeah, you go to the garden. It's a little away from Mabel. You can't really see Mabel. You do see Ivy looks like sleeping beside Henriette and Calbert. Like, good for her. When you get there, as you sit by the water and look at the trees, suddenly trotting up beside you to sit beside you is Autumn.
Oh, hello, sister.
Hello. She lowers her head to look at you. You look tired.
It's been a long day with a lot of revelations.
You want to take a nap with me?
To be frank, I don't know if I can fall asleep right now.
She lays herself down. Why don't you try?
He'll nod and he'll lean against her and close his eyes.
Wisdom save?
Wisdom save. Okay.
At advantage. Yeah,
That
you
is a
pass
22.
out. You pass out.
Okay.
It's been a long day. You pass out.
Excellent.
Last but not least, wrestling! Wrestling. There we go.
Water, 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 water.
You do. You head down to the water. I'll change it to your music.
I need to get in there.
Okay. Rustling, I assume you're feeling exhausted.
Exhausted. She has been holding out, waiting to break down until she got to the fucking water so it could just hide in the water.
You do. You go in the water. What are you doing?
First off, I'm fucking screaming.
Makes sense. Good for you.
Under the sea. Under the sea. Nothing can hear you. Nothing can hear you or come to get you under the sea.
Oh, that's a lie. You know it. But,
I know, but people with the water can't.
Indeed. So you scream and cry for a bit. Do you eventually want to take a nap?
Yeah, because so you know why she's having a freak out underwater.
Exactly. That's what I was hoping for. So you nap. all of you are in different spots of the map and taking a nap. Hey, Mabel!
Oh no.
Bad choices be made tonight.
Hello.
Hello, Mabel. All your team looks like they're asleep. Looks like everyone else is busy. You can go talk to Erebus.
I'm gonna make a really bad decision, baby. Here we go.
Yeah.
Mabel, have you ever thought of just, not?
Have you ever thought of stopping?
I need you to roll a stealth check.
I don't think I'm particularly good at that. I'm not. In case
What
you were
armor are you
wondering.
wearing?
One that makes me need disadvantage. Thanks for reminding me. 3.
Okay, what I will say is, as you're going through, you kind of stumble a bit,
Everybody in the
clatter.
group like, bitch. Come on.
You stumble, it clatters a bit. Yaro and Ivy, as you see Mabel walking, is going off somewhere.
Ivy's going up.
Ivy's what?
Ivy's going up and following.
Alright, Yaro?
Yeah, Yaro's gonna look at that and he looks confused and he's gonna get up and start heading in that direction.
Okay. The Celestials, I will say right now, are asleep. We're gonna change this to Shadow's theme. Okay.
To be fair, Mabel's not gonna be secretive about it, and Mabel's had this as a whatever thing. Me as a person, I'm like, buddy.
If anyone's interested in music I'm listening to right now, The Witch's Road will be playing.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I'm just eating in water.
Alright. So, you both walk. Mabel,
Go
in front of you is a clearing in a forest. There appears to be, all the way around you, it appears to be, to the best of your knowledge, that there's about 12 necromancers there, maybe 13. One guy who's got tannish skin, black hair, looks up to you, smiles. Looks like they're drawing things on the ground. You must be Mabel.
Yeah?
It's an honor to have you here.
I see.
Yaro and Ivy, you two are about 40 feet back.
Do we see each other?
You do see each other.
Yaro's gonna look over to Ivy and then silently tilt his head, like kind of gesturing in confusion of what's happening.
Ivy does like a hand gesture to indicate, like, move closer to each other.
He's gonna do his best to do so stealthily.
Yes, Ivy's gonna try and do the same thing.
You see they put gems in the trees. Erebus smiles. We thank you for helping us free. Or become free. We have been waiting for a chance that you could help us. To face a chance to be away from the persecution we face.
Me specifically?
Yes. You are a child of Valdis and Ulysses, are you not?
I guess, yeah.
That is all we need. Through your magic, we will be free, and I thank you.
Okay.
You have lost people to this, have you not? The persecution of the world of us necromancers.
Mabel's ears went back.
With simple curiosity and wanting to know how the world works.
Yeah.
You are helping innocent people. Thank you.
Just nods.
Mabel, it looks like they start gathering things as Erebus looks. The time is now. It looks to be a large circle with gems around it. The necromancers, again, about 12 plus Erebus sit there. They start to chant, and something you can't understand, unless, Mabel, you understand Abyssal.
I might. Let me look. I do.
Okay, Yaro and Ivy, do you two understand Abyssal?
I know I don't. I'm just gonna double check.
No, I absolutely do not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mabel
So
knows
you
weird looking languages.
Makes sense. You both don't understand what they're saying, but you do see what they're doing. They have a little fairy dragon in a cage. They have 4 small animals of different elements: fire, water, earth, and air. And finally, they have a little shadow mastiff pup.
Yeah, Mabel sees that and now it seems unsettled.
Yeah. Erebus looks, don't worry. You'll help us, right?
What does that mean? What am I doing?
Just be here.
Hmm.
One of the necromancers reaches in to grab the Shadow Mastiff's pup and stabs it.
Yeah, yelps, just goes, "What? I don't want to be part of this anymore."
Ivy in the background is summoning the Blatant Sun to move towards this group.
It's all right. It'll be over soon.
Okay, I don't like that sentence.
I will say, the gems start to glow. Mabel, you see they grab the fairy dragon and stab it, the blood being used to make different sigils on the ground, and pool at the side of the big tree with the crystals in it.
Mabel's trying to get the fuck away from this. They are no longer.
Are
on
you
board.
aiming? Are you aiming to run away?
Yes. They are no longer
Great!
dealing with this
Good.
situation.
Could you take 5 damage?
Sure. That's not
Right,
too bad.
You're not a warlock, so you go bouncing right back.
Yeah, yelps. I'm now gonna try to attack this man.
You are going to try to? Fair enough. Yaro, Ivy, what are you two doing?
Ivy is. How many people are there around Mabel? How many
13.
necromancers? 13. Oh fuck. Okay.
You can just run back to get help.
How? So the sigil they're making, how far away is it? Like the
40
edge of it?
feet. However, it's 20 feet from the barrier. Oh no, it's 30 feet from the barrier.
Ivy's gonna sign to Yaro to go get the others. And Ivy's going to try and do something to help in the meantime.
Yaro, do you know what signing means to understand what Ivy just told you?
Depending on what Ivy does.
Ivy points at you, tells you to point away where we came from, points to her, points to Mabel. Like,
Yara's gonna look at that, he's gonna nod, and he's gonna grab something off of his back and hand it to you before he runs off.
Ivy kind of looks at it, nods, starts heading to...
He is handing you his healer's kit, so if something goes south, you can stabilize somebody.
Ivy nods and starts heading towards the barrier.
Okay. You do. They look up. One says, "It's a warlock." Erebus glares. We'll have to hurry this up. He snaps his fingers to grab something by the tree. Mabel, you do see Ivy running up.
Yeah, sees that, is a little bit relieved, but still panicking. Gonna try to bite the shit out of this man.
You were trying to, but he's very strong. Could you roll me a strength save?
Sure.
You have to beat a 13 and a 25. Okay, so you throw one off, another one pulls you off. Looks like this one is an elven woman. Actually, no, we'll say this one's a half orc.
I am gonna turn and point blank breath weapon.
You do. He stumbles back and screams. But here's the thing, Mabel. As you did that, you see that all 4 of the creatures, these elemental beings, are killed. They're all killed. Their blood.
They were crashing my microphone.
Oh,
That is okay. Yaro, while you're running back, you wake up Henriette, you wake up Calpit, you wake up Autumn. I will also say, Shadow, you wake up.
Oh, I am awake? What do I hear?
You're awake? Rustling Octavia, I'll say you both were heading back, and you see Jarl running into the house.
really?
Something's wrong.
Really? Just okay.
Would you rather say you miss out on all of this?
I don't know. It depends on what the fuck Rose is gonna do to him.
As I sit here. Oh wait.
All of this is happening, and fucking Octavia's getting laid.
What I will say if that's the case, then, if you'd like, I can say Octavio missed that section.
I was about to say it just really doesn't make sense. So he was like the
I'm
farthest
sitting-
away.
That's the case, then.
I'm sitting here. I hope I get an excuse to go ape shit.
Same.
All right. I will say the only one who isn't here then is Octavio. Octavio, I apologize. This will probably be the end of the session, so we'll catch up with you after, just to let
that's
you know.
fine. It just makes more sense. So
Shit.
Okay. So, Yaro, what do you want to do to get people's attention?
Everyone, the necromancers have Mabel in the woods. They're doing some kind of ritual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shadow. Oh, sorry.
Cream perks up at that, because Cream was staying by Shadow to help comfort her. Cream perks up at that.
Shadow hears that she's running on all 4s. I'm gonna roll a d20, sis.
Of course.
I'm going.
7.
7. 1 second.
I think I know what that is.
You're a ram.
Ooh, yeah, I do know what that is. That's fine. That works out perfectly.
Yeah, you change into a were-ram.
Fucking sheep.
I'm a fucking sheep.
Wrestling's head. It's safe to say which woods they're talking about, yes?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna lead you.
Yaro, you start leading them. Cream's going to get her dragon. But here's the thing, which we're going to cut back to the other ones in a second. Shadow, as you see Cream getting a dragon, or getting her dragon, her husband suddenly comes running down, looks to her. Cattail's missing. What do you mean Cattail's missing? Cattail's missing!
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's what makes Shadow transform at that point.
Yeah, you all go running. Ivy, what do you want to do to try and help Mabel?
She's going to first of all swing a bunch of length on the blade and sort of swing it at this barrier to see what happens.
Roll and attack.
Attack, okay. $16.
16. Okay, so that does do some damage. Roll to your blade. 5. It looks like there's a pretty good slash through the barrier, but it's not cutting through. Which is funny because Yaro, Shadow, Rustling, you make it here at that time too.
Oh, wonderful.
I want to ram my
Oh,
head.
I am angry. I am angry. I will.
Indeed. Strength plus proficiency for your attack bonus, please.
Strength plus proficiency? Cool, I can do that.
Yep.
Where the fuck did the... There it is. I thought I lost the roll 20 for a second.
Am I able to use Shatter on it?
17.
17. Unfortunately, due to the fact you are not a warlock, you bounce right off and shoot back 17 feet.
Ah, that's fine.
However, if you aim at the place Ivy cut, you might be able to try again.
I want to do that again, but I'm gonna wait till wrestling does their thing.
Good. Rustling?
So we know it can. So it's like a construct of sorts?
Nope, it's just a
It's a
barrier.
barrier.
Like a big dome shield.
And we need to get in?
You do. What do you want to try to do?
Well, we don't need to. We could just let this happen.
Yeah, we could just go for it.
Just let me die.
So
Yeah.
I'm torn between either using Shatter or Magic Missile.
Up to you.
This episode is titled Mabel's a dumbass.
I'm
If
gonna
you, want,
cast
if you
it.
want my stance, I would say Magic Missile, because Shadow could affect the ground around it.
Yeah, that.
Aye.
Your
So-
turn.
It always hits.
It always hits, so and you know what? Because I can get an extra dart. So second level, baby.
Second level baby, that's like 2 babies.
Yeah. Hang on, so 1d4. So 3, so 4d4 plus 4. And I could do Quicken Spell to do it again.
I'd say I'm only going to let you do one. Go ahead.
Yeah. 16?
Yeah. 16. So what I will say is this is going to come into effect. I assume you're aiming at where Ivy cut.
Yeah, and she's just like... Sees that? Barking start glowing as she's just holding her finger up in a gun, like kind of like pointing her finger, her pointer, her index finger, and her index fingers as she clasps her hands together.
Mm-hmm. Also, just 1 second. Just looking at my notes for something.
And
Also,
she
good
just-
descriptions.
And as it's glowing, it's winding her way down to the tips of her fingers as she just goes, boom.
Indeed. These blasts of pink light shoot out in the magic missiles, slam straight into the area as it cracks more. And almost is fully out. However, before we let you all do more, Mabel.
Oh no.
So, Erebus turns his back to you as, again, people are trying to hold you back, as they pull out one of Cream's little kids.
Are you fucking sick?
This is what we necromancers do. Blood of the plains, heart of the innocent, and the blood of the in-between land.
This is nothing that I do.
This is what we do. This
No,
is what
no.
necromancer is about.
No, you're just using my mother's domain to be a bitch. She'd be fucking ashamed of you.
Like I said, thank you for helping us. And he stabs her right in the heart.
Oh, I'm fucking reviving that kid.
Well, you would. But this time, Mabel, as the kid goes, you see something weird as a blue gem is put in front. And you actively see the soul get captured into that. It's a soul capture like Victor showed you.
Oh, anger, anger, anger.
And he puts it on top as he looks to you and smiles. And the last thing is he holds out a dagger.
Yeah, growling.
And I will say, all of you see this as the knife goes at Mabel's neck and gets a small cut that they collect some blood.
I'm reaming it
Mabel,
again.
please take this amount.
New scar, baby.
Also, apologies, Nathan. I just wanted to make that quick for you.
Oh, I deafened, so I didn't hear it.
Good.
Understandable.
Yeah, fair.
Indeed. 10 damage.
I'm still up. I'm like a little below half at this point.
Yeah. The blood seeps into the dagger as you see the necromancers actually do put a gauze on your neck to stop the bleeding. And using the sword, using the dagger, you all see as the missiles go, a large circle is made with the knife, the portal opens, and they start running through. Erebus looks, you can revive her if you want. But you might want to let us go through first.
Give me her fucking soul.
I would stop talking. The longer I talk, more chance it'll shatter.
Fine.
Remember, little necromancer, we owe you our lives for freeing us. And now we'll continue our coven's work.
Yeah, growling.
He goes through. Ivy, Rustling, Yaro, and Shadow. You all get through as he goes through, slashes the dagger, closes the portal. Mabel, do you want to get the gem out?
Oh yeah, I'm fucking reviving this kid.
You do! By this point, Calpit and Henriette are there.
Trying to ignore that because he knows they're going to be disappointed in him.
Yeah. Mabel, do you have anything to revive her with?
Can I try again to make my
I'll
fucking
let you
powers
try
work?
again.
48. Do I have 3 chances again?
No, I will say... I'll give you... Actually, you know what? Forget. I'll give you another chance.
51.
That's enough. That's enough. You all see that Mabel is holding the gem near the girl, and it's like, God dang, this isn't gonna work. We don't have a feather. We don't have that. Hey, Shadow! Mm-hmm. That's one of the kids that you saw Cream love so much. Yaro, Ivy, that's one of the kids you ate with.
Ivy's used to seeing dead kids.
Yeah, Rustling. That was just an innocent kid they killed and is using their, her soul to do something.
Can I?
They're gone?
They're gone. They're gone.
I'll wait till I ask this question later, because I'm going to ask, did the portal feel familiar?
It did.
Fuck!
It felt Shadowfell, Fae, and Prime Magic all at the same time.
I hate them.
But more importantly, it felt like a patron.
Oh yeah, I really hate that.
Indeed. You all see Mabel standing with the kid and the gem, and you're like, God, this isn't gonna work. Everyone's had their one little moment to show off their powers. Mabel. You start to glow, eyes black, wings almost extend a little bit black, as you all see the body levitate, and Mabel, when you close your eyes and open them again, you see the little girl very scared in a field.
I'm not changing anything about the kid.
Alright, you just want to send her back?
Yeah,
Okay, please take 2 points of exhaustion.
that's fine.
Alright, you take 2 points of exhaustion.
This is dark, but admittedly, at this point in time with Mabel's mental health, he would kill himself if it would fix the kid.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Mabel, everyone out here, you see Mabel's hand shoot up, and the kid's wound on her chest is stitched up, and yet again, nothing. It doesn't look like she has a death scar. Mabel did not do that with a diamond, with anything, as she lowers to the ground. And then she wakes up screaming.
Breathe. Calm yourself.
Yeah, the baby screams, looks around. I will say Cream gets there as she just goes running. She realizes her baby is there, and the baby just gets picked up by her mom. Cream is sobbing into her baby.
Mabel takes a very long breath and then just kind of slumps and lies on the ground. Very tired.
Hey everybody, you may interact!
Rushing over to Mabel.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Fucking little.
Octavio got laid and now he's napping.
He's not even got laid. I don't even know if he
Me and
has one.
Octavio got punched in the face and
He
then
got laid out.
He got laid out. Exactly. Octavio's having a good nappy.
He's gonna wake up in a dumpster.
Yeah, Octavia's gonna wake up to the world's weirdest fucking morning.
Yeah.
No, Mabel's exhausted. He like sees people running over and they kind of just force themselves to sit up and go, sorry.
Mabel, what happened?
They asked me to help and I was stupid.
Did you know they would be doing? I don't think you. Hang on, how would she raise this? I take it you don't know any of this is going to be involved?
No. They said they just wanted help to be free and...
I will say Cream perks up and is holding her baby. What did you do?
I didn't know.
She looks at her husband, she looks at him, holds her baby tight, sniffles, takes a breath. We need to alert everyone. The Coven of Black Orchid is back.
Mabel just tucks their tail.
She does walk over to you, however, and puts a hand on, like, near you. You saved my baby, though. Thank you.
Thank me, I'm the one that caused it.
Yeah, the kid looks up. Thank you.
Mabel just looks away from that.
Yeah, she hugs her baby. She and her husband walk off. You may all interact before we close off the session.
How's his neck looking?
I'll say it's still bad, but it's stopped bleeding. I don't want to go into more detail because one of our players.
Yaro?
Mabel puts hand against that just because I'll be fine.
I don't... You got hurt, let us help.
I've been hurt worse than this, no offense.
I don't care
Ma-
if you've been hurt worse.
Yaro's gonna hold out a hoof to Rustling for a second, and he's gonna look at Mabel extremely seriously. That was part of a ritual. We don't know what other effects there might be. Let me at least see if they put anything magical on you.
Mabel stares for a very long time, looks like they're gonna say something, and then bites their tongue and shakes their head and goes, fine.
Okay, I'm gonna start ritual casting Detect Magic.
That was very smart. If you did not do that, looks like what would happen is as soon as midnight comes, there's a power word kill that would be on Mabel.
Just kill him. Just kill his
Mabel.
ass. You can't kill Mabel because he's the only one who can revive you. I'm sorry.
Just kill him.
Just get rid of him. He sucks.
He's an annoying little
So,
bitch.
what would be easy is a dispel on Mabel or like a remove curse, which you can go to the other riders for.
I don't have there is an enchantment on you. I don't have the means to remove it without using up another godly boon. We should take you to a more experienced caster.
That's fine.
Do you all
Your
want to take... I will say this. You don't get a chance to pick up because Henriette just picks you up, Mabel. Dog wife, dog wife, dog wife.
Yeah, leans into dog wife a little bit and then just goes like, am I in trouble?
We're gonna talk about you doing that later. I'm just happy you're not dead.
Okay.
She starts carrying you. Calpit looks to you. I'd make a sex joke, but I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
Thank you, I am not in the mood right now.
She looks over at Calpit. If it was something, I was just gonna say, if he wanted marks on him, I could have done that. But yeah, I'm gonna stop. Do all of you head back to the tents where the other riders were to help out with the relief effort?
Oh yeah.
And
Okay.
transform back.
Yeah. What I will say.
No more.
What I will say is, you all head over there. We're gonna skip a little bit because as you guys get there, Octavio, you are found on the ground by the group. Jocelyn looks up to all of you, sees all of you. I heard all of you saved Cream's kid. She came flying over here. She points over to Cream. Now you saved her kid. A lot of you.
I'm sorry, what the fuck happened?
Really?
What was the coven called again?
Coven of the Black Orchid.
Apparently the Coven of the Black Orchid's back.
We're gonna talk about that in the morning. We've got some beds set up for all of you. Why don't you all just go take a rest? And Mabel?
Yeah.
We are spinning the story that you got tricked. We are not saying you participated. I don't want to see you at the end of a noose.
He pointedly doesn't say anything.
She bows to all of you. Good night.
Mabel, like, if I verbalize how suicidal I am in this moment, I will get yelled at.
Yes.
Question. Did Mabel get tended to?
Yeah, Mabel got tended to. Or, not yet. What I will say is, Yaro, there looks like a higher powered dragon rider nearby. She appears to be I'll say fire ganassi, who looks over to all of you. She has a wizard staff. What do you all need?
He needs either a dispeller or remove curse. He has a powerful enchantment on him.
Yeah, she puts her hands out. Nods. There is a remove curse done on you, Mabel.
Thank you.
Well, I'll say this. Team Wildstar definitely made an impression on all of us. Go to bed. We'll keep watch.
Mabel,
Yeah.
are you okay to touch right now?
I don't know.
Vulture climbs out from the bag to cuddle you.
Yeah, pets him.
Are you? She's just like, her hands are kind of clasping at her side. I'm asking because I would really like to give you a hug, but if you're not wanting to be touched.
No, it's fine.
Gives him the comforting squeezy hugs.
Yeah! Aw, look at that. You two shared your first hug.
Just twins.
Ah, roommates.
And they were roommates. What was Shadowleaf saying?
I was gonna say they've hugged several times before, but she'll look over to Calpit and then shake her head because she wanted to say something, but not the time.
I will say, he lowers his head to you. What's up?
Can I ask a favor?
Depends.
Later, go tend to your partner.
I know my... Wow, it's weird for me to say partner. We haven't put a thing on the relationship yet. I know when he's like that, to give him space. What is it?
Can you remove the suppressor on me?
If I was a major celestial, I would.
Oh, you
That's
need
way
my-
too
oh,
strong.
You need my god.
Or my
That
god.
is,
True.
Yeah.
that is way too strong for me. Can talk to my mom, though.
Who's your mom?
Astrid.
I don't know whenever I'm gonna have the conversation with her.
It's okay. He licks your head. Take it easy, okay?
Trying.
I think all of you need some sleep, huh?
Yaro's kind of spacing out and looking back in the direction they came from.
Look, necromancers are a lot like that. He looks over to you, Mabel. No offense.
I didn't know they were like that, actually.
Most necromancers are like that. You're a very different one.
I just don't get it.
They seem desperate.
Maybe you can talk to Lorelei one day.
I mean, they seem... I just wanted to help. I didn't...
Mabel, frick it. He is gonna walk over to you, change into his Mr. Song form, and kiss you.
Oh,
Mabel's just sniffling. Not having a good time, baby. We crying.
Henriette also comes over and kisses your head, and they hug you.
Rusling's giving them space, giving the partner space.
Indeed.
Rustling in the corner. That should be me.
I will say, Zagreus, Mr. Song steps away for 5 feet. Zagreus hisses at him and then hugs you.
Zagreus is here, my boy.
Zagreus is here. Lorelei is not here because she's still hurt.
Lorelei's taking a nap and she's gonna wake up and be like, "What the? He did what?"
Yeah. But I will ask players, is everyone good to take a nap as we close off session?
yeah.
Mabel's gonna say one dark thing.
Oh no.
Of course!
Mabel's gonna twitch an ear at the party and just go, I'm gonna be very upfront, and this is gonna sound really bad. I should probably sleep near somebody because I'm gonna be honest, I have a very strong urge to kill myself right now.
Come over here.
Oh no, you don't get to say that. Zagreus picks you up. Well, you're sleeping under me tonight.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Henriette
Look,
kisses your head.
Mabel has been taught to do this.
And you're sleeping on top of me.
Okay.
Russ looked like Rustling was gonna say something, but then sees that and just quiet.
Yeah, that should be me.
Hey, Rustling, when you get over your worry, you can go be gay.
Rustling,
She does-
You can ask. Mabel will agree.
Listen, okay. You cannot tell me someone who has had the level of trauma with specific things.
Oh, I know. I'm pulling your chain. But okay. I will say all of you go to bed.
Yaro
Each
was
and
going
every
to
one.
ask something before he did.
Sorry. Didn't hear that. Yep.
Yaro is going to... He's still staring off at that distance. Is Jocelyn nearby?
Yeah, she is.
Jocelyn?
Yeah. What is it, Yaro?
Are they going to be sending a team to clean up that area and purify it?
Yeah, don't worry, Yaro. It reeks of necromancer. We'll fix it.
He turns his head a bit. May I request, even if I don't do anything, may I request to watch?
Oh, God, you're like-
Yaro, I think maybe you should just sleep.
I'm not going to be able to fall back asleep, and he's going to turn fully toward her. There is a place I need to help with when I get back to the Primal Continent. And that ritual felt too familiar to what's plaguing it.
Okay. She actually whistles over. Squad A, B, let's go clarify. Squad C, D, go on support. And they run off.
Thank you.
Yaro.
Mm.
Oh, go on, Joe.
Yaro, would you like some company? 3 eyes are better than 2.
If it's all the same to you, I would rather focus on learning from the experts.
Fair enough.
This seemed too familiar to to use magic. And I need to know how to combat it.
No, fair enough. Thought
Okay.
I'd offer.
To wrap this up then, unless anyone has anything else.
No.
To wrap this
Can I
up. Oh yeah?
So I got the plush back, right?
Which plush?
My childhood plush.
Yes.
Yeah. In my little corner, I'm pulling it out and curling around it.
Okay. For those who went to go see the cleansing, it looks like warlocks are used to absorb the energy around the area. It's become necrotic and decayed as they put basically stakes down and are trying very hard to push it back. It takes them 2 hours and they're only halfway done. Jocelyn by that point tells you both to go to bed because you'll need the energy. But you see mostly it's warlocks casting wards to keep it at bay, and then high concentrations of celestial magic using disintegrate to basically destroy every last thing in the area.
I'm gonna add one thing to what he's doing while he's watching this.
Okay.
Just so he can get some more information for it, and because of how focused he is on the situation.
Okay.
He is going to keep ritual casting and keep detect magic up on himself. So he
Yeah.
can watch the flow of energies and he can watch the spells and watch everything happen. So he can be more attuned to what's happening that his eyes are missing.
Okay. Basically, it just looks like the necrotic energy is trying to destroy everything around it. And that unleashed, it eats everything. It gives nothing back. It does nothing. But eventually, you two are forced to go back to bed. Players, you will wake up tomorrow, and we will go over what happens. But enemies were unlocked, and new villains may lurk in this town, and you might find them. But for now, we're gonna have to close off for today.
Can't we have a normal field trip? But
No.
With me? No!
Cruising
This
on
is the
down Main
longest
Street.
fucking day of Yaro's life.
It is.
You think it's not the longest day of my life, bitch? Look what just happened. It's actually not the longest day of Mabel's life. That was the trial.
Yes. But I hope you all had fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself. There are more villains lurking in this city if you find them. But for now, take it easy, everybody, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Tell us your favorite villain in the comments below.
Mine is Rose slapping Octavio.
Mine is Octavio.
As I
On a
sit
scale
here-
of 1 to 10, how attracted are you all to Yaro?
None. I'm sorry,
Fine.
he's too sloppy.
I drew porn of him, so does that count?